It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
13 degrees right now, but it does not feel like 13.
No.
Feels like 2.
2.
We're going to get up to 23, so you got that going for you. You guys are being such bitches
It just
today.
sucks, man. I'm
It
sorry.
does suck.
This is just the worst.
Tommy walks in here like he just ran a marathon. Kimmy walks in and says her eyeballs hurt.
It was cold.
My eyes hurt.
That might have been from looking at us.
It's okay. We're getting towards the end of this.
I
We're almost there. You guys fell for fake spring last week. That's the problem.
Well, that's the thing. Like, we kind of got spoiled with 30 degrees for a little while.
No, but like,
Living it up.
how do you people always do this? 'Cause my wife did the same thing. She's like, "Oh, it's nice that spring's finally here." I'm like, "It's not." It's,
Well, I didn't think spring was here. I just thought like that bitter cold.
Like you're going to
was
die
gone.
when
Yeah.
you go outside would be done.
no, but this even compared to what we were dealing with isn't that bad.
It's bad. If you tell somebody from a normal area of the country it's 13, they would go, that sucks.
And in Florida, in the summertime, if you tell someone from a normal area of the country that it's 103, it sucks.
I'll take 103.
No,
That was a
effing
quality
way,
radio
man.
station.
All right, let's start with a story coming out of Canandaigua.
What happened?
And it's a nice smiley story to start your day.
Okay.
Firefighters were called to a home on Jefferson Avenue last Thursday morning. And the issue was a kitten in some trouble.
Oh.
Yeah. The kitten had managed to climb high into a tree and then could not find its way back down. So firefighters worked in a safe and coordinated effort to reach the stranded kitty. Crews used a ladder truck. They got to the tree. They carefully grabbed the kitten, and they brought it back down to the ground. The incident brought a whole bunch of bystanders out who watched and applauded as the firefighters reunited the kitten with its owners.
Adorable.
Everybody wins.
Yeah.
All right. Can I ask a question that may make me sound like a monster?
Sure.
Why is it the firefighter's responsibility to go get this kitten?
It's always been.
No. Yeah, since like the beginning of time.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
But if you didn't do this,
Uh-huh.
do you know how many skeletal kittens would be up in the trees now?
See,
If you didn't rescue them, they would just die up there.
I don't think they would just die up there.
I'm pretty sure they know how to get down.
Yeah. Like, what if we just let it happen to see if the cats know how to get down?
Because
Well, I
they
thought
do know
that's
how to
kinda
get. They
what
know how
they
to
tell
get.
you to do. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how long you wait before you call, before you're like, maybe it is stuck. I don't know.
Well, the squirrels go up and down pretty easy.
Well, squirrels also fall and kill themselves.
They do.
They do.
Yeah,
I've never
you don't-
seen a dead squirrel from falling out of
You're
a tree.
kidding, right?
I've never seen a dead.
When have you?
I've never seen a squirrel fall out of a tree.
Yeah.
I have seen
When
it.
have you stumbled upon dead squirrel from fall?
They're in the road all the time.
Well,
a
that's 'cause
road
it got
from
hit by a
car.
car.
Well, no, they got hit by the car after they fell out of the tree.
No.
Bro,
Well,
squirrels.
then it died by the car, not the fall.
No, it's dead in the street, and then the car ran it
Oh,
over.
that could be suicide too with these squirrels. I don't know.
Squirrels fall out of trees all the time.
That I don't.
Okay, 252 WCMF.
I don't know if that's
Give me
true.
Google it. Google
They
it. I'm
go
telling
up
you.
like hundreds of feet into trees.
Every
and
once in a
down.
while they miss, man.
They don't miss. Squirrels don't miss.
No,
And cats
a
don't miss
squirrel
either.
has never missed in the history of jumping from limb to limb.
I told you when I was a kid,
Yeah.
my grandmother lived on the 10th floor of this condo in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And they had these balconies. And her neighbor had a cat. And it had a railing on this balcony. And that cat and it freaked me out, would jump up on that railing and then walk across and then down and never missed.
Okay.
Like, they're that agile. So there's no way that cat can get down.
Okay, I agree
Sis-
that. Go ahead.
This squirrels can survive a fall from
Hundreds of feet.
like any height.
Any height.
It
Any
says
height. You
due
can throw
to
it out of the International Space
Due
Station.
to two factors: their size and their mass.
Squirrels
Something
have. Okay.
They, I don't know. It says like it's pretty tough for them to die from a fall.
No, they started making tanks out of squirrels. So it's, it's indestructible. No, I mean, look, man, I'm not trying to be a guy that's going to, like, ruin the day. And awesome for the firefighters out in Canandaigua for doing this. And I'm sure the owners of the cat appreciate what they did here. But, like, it does kind of seem like, what do we, leave the cat alone. The cat
Like a
will find
waste
its
of
way.
resources?
Well, I mean, I don't even want to be that guy because it's not like they were
What
doing
does this
anything.
cost in the town of Canandaigua?
That's not what I'm asking, because again, like they weren't doing anything. It sounds like at the moment, so
So
it's
what are you
okay.
asking?
Well, like I just like if we just stopped doing it, I think the cats would find their way down.
Oh, sure, they would.
So like maybe just stop.
Or something would eat it. Or go up there and eat the
That's,
damn
I guess,
thing.
that's what you're trying to. Oh, maybe that's what they were worried about with a kitten.
What?
Like a big bird coming to get it.
But was it an actual kitten or were they just calling it a kitten?
I mean,
It looked small. In
yeah,
the
it looks like
picture.
a little black
Yeah.
cat.
Aw.
Which, by the way, if I'm a superstitious firefighter, I want no part of that either. Going up to get a black cat out of a tree.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? So here's the other funny part. It looks like they have, I don't know if it's the volunteer fire department or whatever out in Canandaigua. They had like a crafty vet on the ladder and like a young guy on the ladder getting a cat. Like 2 generations coming together to save this kitten. It was almost like they knew there was going to be a photo at the end.
So did the whole crew pose with the cat
No,
at the end?
it's just the guy who rescued it and then young person in the back standing behind him like, yeah, we got this kid. Yeah. I guess what I'm asking is,
Yeah.
like, God forbid, knock on wood,
What was that?
something were to go wrong.
With the kitty cat?
No, with the firefighters
Oh.
rescuing the cat, because that's also not a guarantee either.
Sure.
Right? Like, when it comes to emergency services, you are playing
It's a
kind of-
dangerous game.
it's a
buddy.
weird roulette,
Yeah.
right? Like, your husband is a firefighter, Kimmy.
Yeah.
And your husband is willing to risk his safety to go in and save other human beings.
Yeah.
That is their gig, because
Yeah.
the idea is
That's the goal.
the value of a human life is
Yeah.
you can't put a price on it. I can put a price on the life of a kitten,
No.
because if this kitten fell out of the tree, I could go buy another kitten.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
You can get a free one, probably.
Yeah. In fact, if you just stand around, eventually a cat will wander into your yard, and you can just open your door and start feeding it, and that becomes your cat.
Yes.
That is your cat now. So put these guys up on a ladder and send them all the way up to get the tree. It kind of throws off the balance of the whole
Yeah.
emergency services roulette thing.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
I'm also wondering what pet is the cutoff for it's stuck in a tree.
Well,
I don't know. I mean,
a dog that wouldn't happen with a dog.
No, there are tree climbing dogs.
I've never heard of a tree climbing.
There's
dog.
tree climbing dogs. German shepherds.
where are you getting your animal facts
You're-
I have
from?
never seen a German Shepherd in my 66 years
Where
on
it
this
got
planet.
stuck?
Or even climb a tree.
I don't
and
know
just,
if it can get
walk out on a branch like it's collecting nuts.
I don't know if it can get stuck, but German shepherds can climb trees.
Well, I guess technically any dog could climb something briefly, but to say that's what they do.
They can climb trees, man. They can sit on
Okay,
branches.
if a dog could climb a tree, then yes, you would have to go get the dog. Everybody loves dogs.
No, but it's the same argument. It's the same argument. Kimmy, can you Google what dogs climb trees? There are several dogs that climb trees. I don't know why you're laughing. You guys are looking
Well,
so
I mean,
dumb.
I feel like it could maybe get on the first
Yeah.
set of branches or
But,
something.
to say
It's not
gonna
gonna scale.
How do you know? How do you know it
doesn't?
doesn't start believing in itself? Let's see how high I can go. This German Shepherd. I'm higher than any German's ever been before ever as a shepherd.
While no dog is biologically engineered to climb trees like a cat, certain
No, the answer is no.
prey drive breeds such as the leopard dog.
Ah,
I've never heard of that.
how about that?
That sounds made
How
up.
about
Jack
that
Russell
one?
Terrier.
Ah.
They can scramble. They call it scrambling up trees.
Okay, well,
in
it's the
pursuit of prey.
Same damn thing.
No, they go up there and they sit for hours.
Chris writes us on Instagram, Scooby-Doo climb trees. How about that?
That is true.
Stupid
But
bitch.
Scooby Doo also had thumbs, I believe,
Yeah.
because he could work a stick.
He was and light a joint.
Yes.
You could hold that bong. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this situation out in Canandaigua last week. According to authorities, a little black kitten got caught up in a really high tree. Fire department was called. They got the ladder truck out there. They went up, rescued the kitten, brought it down, handed it back to its owner. There's a whole bunch of people that were standing around watching, applauded.
All
Good
right.
time had by everybody. And look, it's a great story, and I'm happy they were able
Sure.
to do this. I just find it weird that to this day we're still calling the fire department to go rescue kittens.
But
Yeah.
every once in a while, though, you'll see the fire department rescue wild animals, like ducks in a sewer.
Yeah.
I also don't
stuff
get
like
that.
they pull the grate up
Yeah.
and they had to pull.
Little ducklings.
I don't
Yeah.
understand that.
Why?
Well, look, again,
It's good PR. It looks
Yeah.
it looks nice.
But let's call it what it is. That's all it is. And I guess you
Yeah.
need it, but it's just PR.
Yeah.
You can't tell me the police officer responding is if I don't get these, if he loses one of the ducklings, he's gonna be sitting at home in a white tank top drinking a glass of whiskey at 2 a.m. I could have saved that duckling. I couldn't do it. Honey, you don't understand. I had that duckling's life in my hands and I let it slip through. A broken wing. I find it weird that both of you are you
Well,
especially.
it's just,
What?
I mean, I guess
I
it's
like
one of those
animals.
things where
Don't you like
they're there
dogs?
to help if they're available.
Well, that's the
Like,
other, but that's the
you
other
know?
problem here, right? Is I think that pet owners would make the assumption, no matter what is going on, if your animal is in trouble, that the first responders are going to come do it. And in this case, there wasn't anything else going
Right.
on for the fire department. But let's say there was a
Well,
house
it's not
fire.
like the
Oh yeah,
highest-
the house fire.
yeah.
The kids, the kitty's
Priority.
doomed.
Yeah, okay, but you can't.
Unless some German Shepherd goes up there and saves them while there's squirrels falling out of the tree past them.
I love how you guys
Dodge the squirrels.
Okay, I'm telling you guys are going to watch a squirrel fall out of a tree this week, and you're going to feel horrible about it. You're going to be that cop, 2 a.m, sitting at the table in Whitetail. I could have saved that squirrel. I had its life in my hands, and I blew it.
So what was the original question?
I
What
don't even
dog-
know anymore,
Or
'cause you
what
guys-
animal would they not
Yes,
come out for?
what's the cutoff of a pet
I
where they're
think
like, I'm
that
not
they
doing
come
it?
out
Well,
for
what's your
most pets.
pets? Like your ferret?
Yeah, let's say a ferret gets up a tree.
Yeah, they might.
You're going to go rescue a ferret.
It's somebody's pet, I guess. I mean,
Little
they-
girl crying.
Well,
Yeah.
that's not a pet.
No, crying because her parents up the
What about a parrot?
Well, the bird might be complicated.
Why is
'cause
that?
They could just fly away, right?
That's
Well, I
one of
don't-
the stupidest birds. It's
Yeah.
stuck in a tree.
Is somebody gonna call for a bird stuck in a tree?
No.
Because it wouldn't be stuck.
Do parrots fly?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you gotta
well,
put it
I
in
don't
there.
know. Do pet parrots do they clip their wings?
I thought they did something to their wings.
I don't. I mean, maybe you have a choice of doing that.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Sounds kind of cruel.
It does.
Well, yeah, but it's also if it gets out here, it's going to
Yeah,
die.
True.
Yeah, true.
So
All right.
What's cruel? Let it fly, and it's dead. Now you're sitting there at your table. It's 2:00 in the morning. You got a glass of whiskey. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. We're talking about climbing dogs.
Yeah.
Howie writes us, Duffy, I had an American Eskimo, I'm assuming that's a dog, that kept getting out of my fence backyard. Couldn't figure out how until I watched him climb the tree to get to the other side. He then used to climb my chain link fence. So yes, dogs can
Look at
climb.
that.
I
Okay.
told you. Well, of course
Call
they
the
can.
circus.
What would make you think that these animals that have
Well, I mean, like with the way you describe climb, I'm thinking like a freaking.
They
like,
wouldn't climb
cat.
that so far up that they
you're
would
just
get stuck.
making stuff up
No,
now.
because I don't think they can climb a tree 20, 30 feet.
If it can get up 10, why can't it get up 30?
Because it doesn't have the ability. He can run up quickly.
Yeah.
I think it's more the momentum
Parkour.
of them scaling it.
Parkour. No, the dogs know parkour, but they can't climb a tree.
Yeah.
You guys are dumb. You're both dumb people that don't know anything about climbing dogs.
Well, take your dog down to a rock wall at the Y and see how far up he gets.
I got the two least climbing dogs of all time. My Basset Hound, its feet are that long.
Yeah.
Their legs. It can't
Yeah.
climb.
Well, they're low built.
Not
That's
made
what I'm
for
saying.
climbing.
And then my Chorky, it's the least athletic dog of all time. Just a big old ball of fat at this point. Like, Kimmy, I bet your dog could climb a tree.
I put a cardboard box at the top of the stairs once, and he couldn't get around it. So I don't think he's climbing a
Couldn't
tree.
get around the box.
Oh, yeah, your dog's dumb. If your dog wasn't dumb,
All right.
you
No,
might be able to climb a tree.
I don't think so.
Like, would you call the fire department if your dog got up a tree?
Oh, yeah.
You wouldn't go up and try and get it yourself.
No. Remember when that lad tried to go up the tree last time?
Well, no, I just
Now
want,
there's a dog and a man in the tree.
like there also feels like kind of like if you're a guy that's calling to get an animal out of a tree, like there's kind of a bitch aspect to it
So
too.
you're kind of
No.
a puss.
Like you couldn't just grab a ladder yourself. you
Yeah,
mean?
no, I'm not recommending that.
Patrol.
Well, no, one of the worst Nickelodeon dog shows. Puss Patrol, Puss
Puss
Patrol.
Patrol.
It's Tommy all the time. It's a picture of you in a white tank top with a glass of whiskey. We got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Nick writes us, for a little bit of context, I work as a paramedic. We carry oxygen masks for cats and dogs. We also go through pet CPR classes. It is a bit of a PR move, but those are also members of the family.
Okay.
Uh,
So, my when my dad was getting older,
he got up in a tree and couldn't get down.
well, even worse, the ambulance, the first responders refused to answer his calls anymore from my mother.
Because he kept calling 911.
No, my mother did
Gotcha.
because he would be drunk on the ground and she couldn't get him up, and he would be passed out drunk at the house.
Okay.
And he was like 80 years old. So like the first time they came, they took him to the hospital, they dried him out, but they even said admitted drunk. That's why they wrote it on the thing. So the first time he did it, okay. Second time he did it, they got hit with a $500 bill.
Hot damn.
And they said, unless you're going to pay this, we're not coming back.
I didn't think they could do that.
They did. That's Florida, baby. Because they go, we're not.
Like I thought they
This
still
isn't
had
our
to show
job.
up.
Our job is not to pick your drunk ass up off the ground.
Fair enough.
And what do?
Yeah.
Put him in bed?
Yeah.
Let him sleep there.
All right, so I guess what we learned is if your kitten gets up a tree, they'll rescue it. If your
fall
kitten
down drunk
falls
too
down
many
drunk, yes, exactly.
Or your dad.
Yeah. But the good news is if you own a squirrel, it won't fall down drunk because according to you two, squirrels don't fall.
They
Well,
don't.
they fall, but they survive.
Yeah.
According to
Hundreds of
Google.
We have a Dynamite, Tommy and Kimmy, wildlife expert, kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in the hood?
She's reading a post out loud.
Oh, probably looking for cats.
Yeah, that also.
Yeah.
She's not a cat person.
No.
She looks like a cat person, but she's a dog person. Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to remove street names, town references. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Have to listen.
Just after 9 o'clock this morning, set your phone alarm so you can come on back. It is Where They Whining. We have a winner from last week who will be trying to defend their championship belt.
Okay.
So, again, set your phone alarm just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, or stay with us. What are you doing?
Enjoy.
Rescuing cats out of
It's
trees?
freezing outside.
Let's start with a story out in Penn.
What happened?
It's a woman with, I guess, what could be described as an unconventional weapon story, although Maybe back in the day, this was like the original weapon.
Oh, we're going that far.
I'll let you decide.
All right.
If this happened outside, I think it would be less alarming than how the story plays out according
So
to the
she
allegation.
brought an outside weapon inside?
I think so.
Okay.
I'll let you guys decide.
All right.
Next, here in the break room. On WCMF. This could be an unconventional weapon story.
Okay.
You could also qualify this as the original weapon story.
Damn, we're going way back.
But this story might be proof that location can also play a factor
All
in
right.
how strange and dangerous a story with a weapon can be. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45 this morning. There
Yeah.
was a hell of a backup on the thruway yesterday.
What happened?
Well, it was not accident related.
Okay.
There was no construction going on. This was a delay of the bovine variety.
Bovine.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. A 31-year-old woman has been arrested for threatening another woman with a hatchet.
Oh,
Damn. That's
Little-
old school country.
Tiny
Yeah.
axe. Police say the incident happened out in Penyan. According to police, the threat happened during an argument. Authorities say that the hatchet-wielding woman kicked down a bedroom door and then made the threat.
God damn.
Did you
man.
just watch The Shining?
That's yeah, right. Yeah. it's-
Here's a 31-year-old woman.
that's terrifying.
She was charged with menacing and possession of a weapon. She has a court date coming up. And all right, right off the bat,
All right.
do you consider a hatchet an unconventional weapon?
Oh yeah. I
Is-
mean, it's old school.
It's
Well,
not
no.
something you'd have on you.
Okay, look, it's unconventional when it comes to modern times, but
Yeah.
you could also make the argument this was the original weapon.
Well, who was that woman that killed her parents?
Molly Hatchet.
Yeah, her. Which was weird that her name matched up with the weapon.
Are we talking about?
You know what I'm
They
talking
killed
about?
her
Though, like they even had like a rhyme for it when we were kids in school.
Molly Hatchet, watch out, she's ratchet.
No, that's not how it works.
Here comes.
Like she killed her parents. It was like a big thing in Massachusetts. She was like the original masshole.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's a huge
well,
story
well,
back
okay,
in
no,
the
wait.
day.
Is it- wait,
It happened like in the 1800s.
oh, when
like
you were in high school.
yes.
Lizzie Borden?
Yes, Lizzie Borden.
Lizzie Borden.
And she
Also-
went on to go into the dairy business.
No, I would make the argument that
Yeah,
this
it's
is,
old school. Yeah, it's got to be right up there.
No, but it can't be unconventional and an old school weapon at the same time.
well, I
it's-
mean, it's not designed to be a weapon.
What's it designed to do?
It's a tool.
Okay, so is a gun.
Well, no, a gun is not a tool.
All right, a knife.
Nobody built a house with a gun.
All right, a knife is a tool. It's also not an unconventional. It's also a conventional weapon.
Okay.
Ah!
Well, there's different types of knives.
Well, no, okay, I can whittle with
Steak
a
knife
yeah,
and a switchblade.
If I stab you with a steak knife, you wouldn't say that's an unconventional weapon. You would say that's a weapon. It's
Thought
designed
I
to
was
cut.
getting a steak.
If I was a whittling knife, if I stabbed you with
Oh, an old whittler.
if I stabbed you in the chest with a whittling knife, you wouldn't be like, "Oh, I didn't see that coming." It's clearly a It's
Yeah.
not a stabbing
Yeah.
knife. It's a whittling
Whittling
knife.
knife.
Right? Like I mean, I would.
Anything with a sharp edge, I see as a
All right.
weapon.
Okay.
But I would be shocked to see a woman with a hatchet coming at me.
Yeah, I'm with you there. When it
The
comes,
fact that she also had the ability to kick down a door. I mean, that's some
Yeah,
badass
yeah,
move,
that's
man.
more. That's almost scarier than
Yeah.
the weapon itself.
I-
That's like horror movie.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
That's
assu-
a level of rage that
Yeah.
it's tough to escape.
I'm going to assume it's a new build because kicking down a door in a new build is not as hard as you think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right? Like I've leaned on doors in my house and they've almost come off the hinges. All right, so I mean, it's funny though. You bring up the gender thing. A woman with a hatchet bothers you more than a man with a hatchet.
Yeah.
Why?
A woman being violent, I find more disturbing than a man.
But you said a woman having a hatchet,
Yes.
which
Yeah.
implies to me that a woman should not be handling a hatchet in any way.
Yes.
What man
Yeah.
should be handling a
Yeah.
hatchet?
Big burly man.
Doing
A
what?
man's
Yeah,
man.
wouldn't he
Doing
have like
man
an axe
stuff.
though?
Yeah. What?
You know,
What?
chopping wood.
Chopping
I mean,
wood or settling a score.
No, you're-
but you wouldn't use a hatchet.
Yeah.
You're wrong, my woman.
No one.
Or I'm also going to build you a house with this gun.
No.
No, like a man's man, like a big knuckle man. Like I don't want to see some big knuckled woman coming at me.
What? No. Big knuckled woman.
Chop, 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 chop.
No, I'm asking you.
What?
What would a man use a hatchet for that wasn't illegal?
Was it illegal?
Yeah.
I would say
You can't even tell
chopping.
me. No, chopping what?
Chopping standard stuff.
Kimmy's right. You would use
Yeah.
an axe to chop down a tree. You
Right.
wouldn't use a hatchet.
So let's say he's doing smaller chopping.
Okay, is there a man?
Petite chopping.
Is there a man listening right now in the last 24 months that has used a
Yeah.
hatchet for a tool purpose?
Because they sell them at the like Lowe's and Home Depot.
They
Yeah.
also sell machetes. Nobody's using
But
a
yeah,
machete
like you're
for.
not using it on a regular basis.
No, you use a
I'm guessing.
machete during sugarcane season.
Exactly. Who's got sugar cane in their backyard? Got Bad Bunny doing a concert back there? 252 WCMF. We got talking about this 31-year-old woman arrested for threatening another woman with a hatchet out in Penn Yan. Again, police say she kicked down a bedroom door during an argument and threatened her with the hatchet. All right, here's what is throwing me off the most about this story.
What's that?
And it creates a okay, not okay situation. A hatchet inside makes me more uncomfortable. Because I'm going to be honest with you. When I saw the headline of the story, which was just woman threatens other woman with hatchet, I assumed they were outside. There was an argument between neighbors. The woman went in the garage, got a hatchet. Like, that makes sense.
Okay.
The fact that the hatchet came inside
Yeah.
Sure.
is what it's bothering me.
Yeah,
Get through
certain-
multiple doors.
Yeah. I mean, an axe or a hatchet inside would be far more disturbing.
Because there would be no need for an inside hatchet.
No.
Which means, if the allegations are true, most likely this woman had to go outside, find the hatchet, go back
To your
inside.
point, find it, because that's not something that you're using that often. So
Yeah.
you had to remember where you put your hatchet.
Thank
But this
you.
is a country woman.
Okay. Well,
This is Penn Yan.
Penn Yan.
That's stone cold country, son.
Yeah.
She might have an indoor hatchet.
No, what would you need an indoor hatchet for?
Settling score.
That's my point.
What am I? Keep them youngins in line? One needs a hugging and one needs a spanking and one needs a hatching.
I'm also dying to know the relationship between these two women.
Not good.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, is this a romantic partner? Is this a roommate? Is this a sister? Is this a child?
It sounds like to me.
Oh, here we go.
Well, you asked.
Oh,
you
what
go,
is
what's
it?
the
What is it?
relationship?
What is it?
I would say roommate, and she was messing with her man.
Wait, why can't they be lovers?
Okay, they could be lovers.
I love how in your head, if they are messing, it's got to be a man and a woman messing.
All right, so you're saying
there can't be lesbian messing.
All right, again,
No, I'm not saying nothing. I'm presenting how you immediately have to go to 1950s America. If you're going to cheat on somebody, make sure there's a penis
But we
involved.
haven't experienced much lesbian messing yet in the newspaper,
What do you-
right?
what- no,
Most of our messing seems to be heterosexual.
Go
we
talk
have
to
not,
Breezy, man. She's got all kinds of lesbian
Man,
drama.
she's making it up, man.
She's making
making
it up.
You know she makes
She's
some of that
making
stuff
it up.
No, but how much lesbian messing have we seen in the papers? Not a lot.
Well, no, because
I mean, I'm sure the gals are coming up.
here's why. It will say if there's a domestic incident.
All right.
You assume that every domestic incident
Yeah.
between a man and a woman is messing. That's
Right.
why.
Well, okay, so let's say she lesbian messing. So she caught her with another gal.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
Hypothetically,
I
yeah.
mean, that could be it. Usually when you see that kind of passion,
Yeah.
it's more personal,
Yeah.
which means like a broken heart or something, like you put your trust in somebody and then they wronged you. What? You're looking at me
you
like
don't
I
even
could-
know what
No,
argument
yeah,
you're making.
I
No.
like you think I cannot speak of lesbians because I am mate.
No, you don't know any lesbians.
I know you just mentioned. I know.
You do not talk to Breezy.
I could go touch two lesbians right now if I wanted to, in an appropriate way. I could lay my hands on two lesbians right now. I can bring two lesbians in this room right now if you want me to.
I would love for you to do that.
Well, I mean,
No, what happened, mister? I can go. No, go, Moses of lesbians, part the Red Sea and bring them in the studio. 252 WCMF. We had asked who uses a hatchet on a daily basis. Matt is on CMF. Hey, Matt, how are you, buddy?
Good, buddy. How you doing?
Good, man. What's up?
I used a hatchet yesterday. I got one by the door.
For what?
Kindling.
Okay.
Kindling.
All right. So
Make a
how?
little kindling with it.
So you use your hatchet on a weekly basis?
chopping wood.
I'd say a couple times a week.
All right. So you're not strong enough to use a real axe.
No, I use a.
Got
I
the
use a
little
mug.
baby hatchet arms. Matt's got the baby hatchet arms. All right. Look, I'm not of the hatchet world. So, Matt,
Somebody else called and said the same thing.
All right,
They
so-
use it quite often.
So it's
Yeah.
common for someone with a wood kindling stove or a
Yeah.
heater to use a hatchet. Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
as a matter of fact, I lost my hatchet one summer. I bought a second.
I have a question. How do you lose a hatchet? Where are you bringing your hatchet, Matt, where you lose it?
I got two.
He's got two hatchets.
all right.
Matt, thanks for the call. He left it at Wegmans. He put it in his. Because
I hope you're not traveling with that thing.
Yeah, but you know that they make like holsters for hatchets.
Yeah, it hooks on your belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is completely unnecessary. But like if a guy has something that he thinks is cool, they will make a hatchet so you can have it on your belt. So
Hang
people
it
can
from
see
your belt. Yes.
Oh, we got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Everybody is writing us saying they are using their hatchet for firewood. How many people have wood stoves?
Well, it's probably pretty popular, right?
I don't know. Do you have one?
No.
I don't.
No. But we're also not men.
Well, then what does having a wood stove have to do with being a man?
Well, I think it makes
nobody
you-
with a wood stove builds it themselves.
No, but if you have a wood stove that you have to manage yourself,
Yeah.
that's more manly than me and you that just have, furnaces downstairs that you call Isaac for.
Manage yourself. You just put the wood in the stove
No,
and you light it on fire.
You know there's more to it than
what
that.
more could there be?
First of all, how'd you get the wood?
Well, I mean, if you live on a property,
You got to chop it.
or you go buy wood at Country Max. Stupid.
No real man buys his wood.
What are you talking about?
He grows and harvests his own wood.
People with wood pellet stoves go and buy wood pellets. That makes them less of a man?
If you're a pellet boy, you less than a man.
Oh, you're saying guys with wood pellet stoves are a bunch of pansies.
You're a pellet pansy.
252.
You're a wood pellet pansy.
252 WCMF. This entire story started about a 31-year-old woman arrested after police say she threatened another woman with a hatchet after kicking down a bedroom door.
Now, we don't know what
Yeah,
the relationship is.
no idea, but we are looking for people that can bring in more lesbians than Tommy. Right
Yeah.
now, he's at 2. Kevin, can you top that many lesbians? You're on CMF.
I can't top that many lesbians, but Tommy's right, man. There's nothing scarier than an angry woman.
Well, yeah, I think we're all in agreement there.
Yeah, I mean, I've been
The point that
assaulted.
wields a hatchet.
Yeah, I mean,
I
Kevin.
saw a story last week that a lady took a sawzall out of her car during a traffic argument.
Okay.
Against another lady.
All right. It's also pretty scary.
Mm.
All right. Any other comments on ladies and sharp objects, Kevin? Or
I mean, not really.
all right, great call, buddy. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day. There goes sharp lady Kevin. All right, let me ask you this:
Yeah,
if you were in a romantic relationship with this woman, hypothetically,
yeah.
could you get over a hatchet threat eventually?
I was in love. I was in love. Like
You-
this
you-
is like a
Well, look,
deeper.
let's say you're living together.
Yeah.
You guys get in an argument. She kicks the door down and she threatens you with a hatchet. Just threatens.
Yeah.
Could you look past that eventually?
Here's what I could do.
Okay.
I think eventually I'd want to get out of the relationship, but I would have sex with her in the meantime. Because that's kind of what I did with the other women that assaulted.
No, but here's the thing, man. A woman hitting you with her car, which is what you're describing.
It was
before,
frightening.
You would need to be in the street, and she would have to have access to her
Yeah.
car. A hatchet to hurt you would be much easier.
Oh,
And-
I'm sure.
And the fact that she's already mad at you, your plan is then to bang her and then leave her.
Well, eventually I know that I think because you're talking playing the long game here.
Well, I'm asking, like,
Right.
if your wife today
Yeah.
threatened you with a hatchet, is that the end of your marriage?
Yeah, I would think we're getting close.
Okay. So where are you going to live?
That's the problem. Probably had to stay at the house. Yeah.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. We're finding out all kinds of interesting facts about hatchets.
Okay.
Tony's on CMF. Hey, Tony, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good, Tony. What do you got?
So I use a hatchet and a machete all the time for creating shooting lanes for hunting.
Okay.
And then if you make sure you take nice, good care of them, make sure they're sharp, you could use them for shaving
You shave with a hatchet.
and a machete sometimes.
Why, Kevin or Tony? Why would you need to do that?
Feel more manly because I'm using a little axe.
Okay, but here's the problem. And Tony,
It's just
look.
really
Well, the
just for
problem is he's missing an ear.
just for personal reasons.
Well, no, look, I don't disagree that it would look badass to Rambo your face and like shave that way. But Tony, the risk you run of injuring yourself,
yeah,
and
does
then
seem not worth it.
you'd have to tell the authorities that you shaved your face with a hatchet, and that's why you need 7 stitches. I would feel like such an idiot.
All right, I have a question.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, so hypothetical, you're dating a chick. She's
Yeah.
Smoke show.
Smoke show, yeah.
Smoke show. First time you're over her place, right?
Uh-huh.
Wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
She's got one leg up on the toilet, shaving her pubes with a hatchet. Would that be disturbing?
Well, it depends. I can't tell if that's a hatchet wound or that's just regular anatomy.
It's a hatchet wound because she sneezed.
Tony, would you want to date a woman that shaves your pubes with a hatchet?
Yeah, just have to make sure it's really sharp. That's tough stuff.
All right, Tony, great call, buddy. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day.
You asked him the question.
Yeah, you're right. I did. Let's take a break.
All right.
The fury you would have inside you being stuck in this traffic jam yesterday would be unparalleled.
Yes, but if you could see what's going on, you're getting a show.
Okay, you're getting a show. It'll be a fun show for like
Yeah.
17 seconds
Yeah.
until you realize I'm not moving anywhere for
Yeah.
90 minutes and there's nothing they can do about it.
damn.
Did you see this?
No.
We'll get into what happened on the 90 yesterday and why there are folks for an hour and a half that got stuck
Oh, man.
while something with 4 legs was having the time of their life next here in the break room. On CMF. This would have to be like the worst traffic delay you could be a part of.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, really.
Well,
in these parts.
It's the rarest.
Yeah.
It slowed a whole bunch of people down yesterday.
Why is this thing even around?
Why even would it happen? Why, how?
Was it being moved? Or was it a jumper?
I will explain. Jumper?
Well, I hear some of them climb trees.
You're hanging out in the break room. That's just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. First off, we got something to give you.
Well, we'll get.
Head to the contest page right now at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's.
Damn.
Home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. And for all you Catholics out there, make the Holy Father happy.
Have you had it?
That's right. Get out there on Friday. Get yourself a delicious fish fry. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, this might be a story about how barriers are being broken down.
Oh, that's good.
Well, look, for the longest time, there's been a difference between the east side and the west side. And in every little way you can imagine, people notice it. Food especially. But with this local eatery opening a location down the street from where you are, we're going to find out if west side food can make it on the east side.
This is working man food.
Well, I'll let you decide.
Man food.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Things got messy on the New York State Thruway yesterday afternoon.
What happened?
Around 4 o'clock, it looked like. Was it around? Or maybe it was like 2 o'clock.
Not sure.
Traffic got backed way up for a long time between Buffalo and Rochester. But it wasn't a car accident. There was no police investigation.
Really?
Traffic just west of us on the 90 was stopped for cows.
Cows. Many cows.
According to the New York State Thruway Authority, several cows got loose and were wandering through both the east and westbound lanes of the Thruway.
When you say got loose, were they on a tractor trailer or were they just wandered off field?
So a trailer that was carrying the cows was off to the side of the road. Somehow, while the trailer was off to the side of the road.
Wait, they picked the lock
they
with them hooves?
Yeah, they got the hoof pick. They used a hatchet. Yeah, so they got loose and started running around both lanes of the Thruway. It got so bad.
How bad was it?
That state Thruway authorities were telling people not to use the Thruway as they tried to figure out how the hell to remedy the situation. And it took way longer than expected to get these cows rounded up. At one point, there was a live feed from the Thruway cameras that you could watch to see the chaos. But
so were they running around?
Yeah, they were just all over the place.
They were trying to corral them.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I figured the guy that was transported would know how to herd him back in.
It took him 90 minutes.
No kidding.
Yeah.
He didn't have a lasso?
So, no, they did at one point have a lasso. But I don't know, like, can you...
Did they?
I saw someone with a rope in the
have
picture.
I see that.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When you lasso a cow,
Yeah.
that thing's strong as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also don't move very
Maybe
fast.
like once they get caught, they're like, okay, like they give up.
Like I
They
get
just
like
gotta
a
go where you
bull.
pull them.
Like a bull, but like if it's just like a milking cow, you should just stand around.
All right, Kimmy, can we Google this top speed of a milking cow? Thank you.
I think it's about 4 miles an hour.
I'm going to guess 25 mile an hour. I bet you it's faster than you think.
A cow.
Yeah, they stampede, don't
You know,
they?
Steer, dude.
Wow, you nailed it. 25 miles an hour.
On a milking cow.
Look at that.
In short bursts.
Okay. But that's all you would need
What
to
is
get
she
away
full of
from.
milk?
I don't know.
Her bosoms are full of milk.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Sure.
Shoot away.
Is every cow a milking cow?
No.
Well,
No, because the
Dairy cow.
I mean, the bulls would really like that.
Well, no.
That bull be your best friend, man. That bull follow you around everywhere.
I know bulls
Here
are
comes Pat and his bull. He's got a milking stool.
I know bulls are
You don't want to drink that milk, son. Tastes like chicken.
You know,
It's a little salty.
Takes a while to get them warmed up, but then all of a sudden, boom, all at once. Bucket full of milk. No, I assume that I know that bulls are technically cows, but we call them bulls. I'm saying, like, if you call something a cow.
Not every cow is a milking cow, but females are the ones that have given birth are the ones that can produce milk.
Okay, so if it's a female cow that has not given birth, it
Male
does not.
cattle, bulls,
Okay.
never
Steer.
produce milk. Yeah.
That's where you get your beef.
Okay, but these were
This
cows.
was for dinner, son.
As I was trying to tell you a second ago, you could have watched the live feed from the Thruway cameras
Yeah.
of these things going around. At one point, it went dark.
Oh.
So, I mean, I wonder if the Thruway Authority was so embarrassed
the
that they
plug.
pulled the plug on it.
Damn.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Why is it so hard to wrangle cows? Because, again, this was a 90-minute exercise on the Thruway yesterday as traffic was trying to go back and forth.
Well, what if they get spooked with the cars and everything? They trying to get out of it.
Okay, but like
Like a dog or a cat or anything
Yeah.
else when they hear loud noises.
No, I mean, I understand why an animal would react in
Yeah.
that way. What I'm saying is, like, I get why it would be hard to wrangle a dog because a dog is small and fast and agile.
Yeah.
Okay, like, is it that hard to take a cow down? Because there's...
It's the weight, too, don't forget how much it
like
weighs.
get it to go in the right direction.
Well, so there's a picture of, like, 9 or 10 people.
They're all got their arms out.
Yeah,
I know.
and they're trying to, like, wrangle the cow. Like, what's
Yeah.
the plan with that?
Guide it. You're really more guiding it, right, to the spot you want it to go.
Can you imagine the frustration being in that traffic jam?
Yeah.
There is nothing you can do.
No, you got to sit there.
You have no idea how long this is going to take. There is no exit they could have gotten off. And it's not even like you can slowly send cars through.
No,
Because these
you
cows
don't
can
know
move.
what direction they're going.
Exactly. Now you got a potential accident on your hands.
Well, you could kind of just kind of ease through and just kind of brush them aside.
No, because you're trusting everybody to be responsible in their cars on both sides of the throughway.
Well, you gave me a cover to gas pedal. I guess you trust me.
Are state troopers trained for this? Like, not to the point where like they're spending a bunch of time. Like, do they know what to do? Like, is there a plan if like one of these? Because I would imagine, like, especially along the throughway, there are a lot of areas where you could be dealing with situations like
I
this.
can't imagine they're training cops.
No, but to her point, like, because it's so rural out
Yeah.
there, like, they may have to deal with stuff like this. So that they have, like, pepper spray for the cow.
Well, no, that just creates
Yeah,
a
that seems like that
certain
would
kind
not
of stake.
not do what you want it to do.
No, I mean, bro, this doesn't happen all the time. When's the last time we heard of this
No,
happening?
we've had a couple rogue cows in our area.
Road cows in our area.
Yeah.
There was that one cow that escaped and ran around Greece and Spencerport for a month.
Yeah.
But we don't have them, like, running around the throughway on a regular basis.
I thought there was a story around the same time as the Spencerport cows about a
Cow
cow
what?
that there were cows along the throughway that had gotten loose.
I don't remember
I think there
that
were
one.
two separate stories around the same time about loose cows.
Hayden writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Should have rode a horse. I'd have had my cowboy boots on in 9 seconds, buddy. How many dudes want to get out of their car and help with this cow?
Every guy.
Right.
Every guy that's ever watched a Western.
Would you have tried to get out of your car?
Hell no, man.
You wouldn't. You would have no interest in
No.
You
being
know
a
how
cowboy.
big and heavy that thing is? Like your mama
also
out
have-
there pissed off. Pat! They pepper spray me, Pat!
You also have the potential of looking really stupid if you get
Well,
involved.
everybody.
Yeah, what if that thing snaps,
Well, or
man?
you just trip and fall, like trying to wrangle the cow.
Or if it pins you up against
Yeah.
a truck or something?
Okay, everybody. What, now it's trying to sodomize you. Everybody out there looks.
You're not going to look
stupid.
cool. Yeah.
No, but nobody
In
looks
the
cool.
snow, slipping around.
252 WCMF. Again, yesterday between Buffalo and Rochester, quote, several cows got loose from a transport vehicle that was pulled over to the side of the road. It essentially shut down traffic for like 90 minutes as folks were trying to wrangle these cows back up. Can I ask a potentially stupid but serious question?
What is that?
Okay. If a cow ends up off someone's property,
It wanders out the
Mm-hmm.
ranch.
is it fair game to keep that cow?
No.
No,
That
they
belongs
belong
to
to somebody.
the rancher.
Well, no, but I
Yeah.
mean, it's not there anymore.
No, it's
Yeah,
theirs.
but it's
You
their
sure?
cow.
So there's livestock agents that you had to that cow has to go back to its owner. So there's police, there's cow cops
No,
basically.
there are not cow cops.
Yes, there's livestock
Shut up.
officers
Shut up.
that manage this
There are
stuff.
livestock officers.
Yes.
Where's the livestock office in Rochester?
I don't know. Maybe it's out in Wyoming County.
Wyoming County.
There are livestock
There are
officers.
not livestock
Yes, there are.
officers. Kimmy, will you Google?
If that livestock goes missing,
Yeah.
they send those guys out
So
there,
there are
and they are armed.
There are specific police officers that only
That
exist
deal with livestock.
that have weapons to take cattle rustlers down.
Not cattle rustlers
No, that
down,
would be
but
rustling.
well, I mean, yes, they would have to investigate.
Well, are you talking about like animal control officers?
No, these are guys that deal with livestock.
You're an idiot.
No,
You're
I'm
an
not.
idiot. Yeah, you're 100% an idiot.
No,
No, like let's say I was on 90.
and they're
yesterday.
badged.
Shut up. Let's say I was on 90 yesterday.
Yeah,
And I had a big ass truck, and I managed to coax this cow into the bed of my truck.
yeah.
Am I stealing that cow?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's not finders cowpers.
No. What do you think, man?
Why
You
do
can
you
just go to some guy's ranch and lure them
Well, no, 'cause
their
I-
property
there
off
is-
and take it.
In the same way, you wouldn't be able to keep somebody's pet, right?
No,
No,
but
you
there-
can't go. You can't go to a farm and take an ear of corn and walk off.
There is
with
a
it.
difference between me walking on somebody's property and taking their cow, and their cow getting off property, and now it's just wandering around.
Okay, so let's say you've got a truckload of apples you're
Yeah.
taking to market,
Yeah.
and you have an accident, and the apples are on the ground.
Okay.
You can't touch those apples.
Since you
those
don't know that.
apples
You
are
don't know that.
no. Those apples belong to who owns that truck.
You don't know that.
And The FBI will get
Shut
involved in
up!
it because
Shut up!
that's transportation.
Shut up.
So the feds are going to, Cash Patel's coming to your house and wants his apples.
What, he's done with all his beer?
Yes.
Okay.
Wasn't there that story of the cows that got loose, wandered into like a sanctuary,
Yes.
like an animal sanctuary? Didn't those people have to give the cows back?
But there was a lawsuit because the law wasn't completely clear. Remember?
They brought the cow cops.
There was shut up with the cow cops.
What you gonna do?
Shut up.
What you gonna do when they come for
It's
you?
not
Cow.
what you're gonna do. It's what you're gonna moo. What you're gonna moo when they moo moo moo. No, I mean, I the only reason I ask is, you know how everyone's been on this like trendy protein kick lately?
Yeah.
So it's become very cool to buy a full cow's worth of meat. Have you seen this?
Oh, like people buy them and they freeze it, right?
Yeah.
Buy a side of beef.
Kimmy, can you Google what a full cow worth of meat would cost? Like Josh Allen for his for Christmas for his offensive line bought them each half a cow.
Wow.
Like that was
It's all cut and cleaned and ready to go.
You got it. Like, and there are farms that will sell you a whole cow. Like, in fact, my sister was like, "Hey, maybe we should all go in on a cow together."
A lot of people. I've known people that have done it, but it's so much goddamn meat. But the problem is, you get all of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like some stuff you may not like, but you got to take all of it.
I can't think of what I wouldn't like on a cow.
Oh, there'd probably be a lot of weird stuff in there, right?
Like what?
You're getting the full cow.
It's not like a turkey neck.
You get cow neck,
Cow neck? I
Cow-
eat cow neck.
cow neck, cow
Well,
ball.
neck. I mean, I don't want the tongue. That's the only thing I don't want to eat. Cow tongue.
Oh yeah, you
Probably
get
have
tongue.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, that's people eat that as a cold cut.
No, I understand, and it's gross.
And then there's butt, there's rump, tail, hoof.
It looks like it could average like $3,000 to $4,000,
Wait, is
depending on the size of the cow.
Great, that sounds like a lot of money.
But I guess when you compare it to how much.
I mean, we're talking like a full cow.
Full cow, yeah, because like the standard is a quarter or half cow. That's what I've seen people buy. In
Yeah,
the past.
buy a half cow, half steer.
So that would be what, like $1,000, $1,500.
All right, but you got a lot of steak.
I
And a lot of
guess.
burger. Okay.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. We're talking about these cows that got loose on 90 yesterday. Shut the thing down, it looks like, for about 90 minutes. Ken writes, once I hit a cow with my car driving through the
God
North Country at night. A bunch of cars were flashing their lights at me, so I slowed way down because I assumed a cop was ahead. Next thing I know, cow runs in front of me. I hit it. It got knocked over, got back up, and ran away.
Wait, it lived?
I stopped to look at the damage. It wasn't bad, so I just kept driving. Is that
Damn.
legal?
No. I'm guessing not.
Okay, so it turns out Tommy might be right about livestock.
Yeah, we're getting a bunch of messages here.
Josh writes, it's called a livestock agent, but they don't have them around these parts, only out west. So you're an idiot. You were wrong.
No, but they do exist. You didn't even think they existed.
Is that just because you watched Yellowstone once?
Yes.
By the way, how do you know they're not lying to you? You saw that documentary about the Miracle on Ice, and you believe that some guy's mom invented the USA chant.
Jury's still out on that
No, it's
one?
not. I have several
Oh,
sources.
so you're saying Al Michaels is a liar?
Yes, I'm calling Al Michaels a huge
Yes!
liar. By the way, Joshua goes on to say in his message, talking about the livestock
What do you
agent,
say?
says, my pastor came across a cow. Neither farmer said they owned it. It took him 2 weeks to get it into a trailer, but now he's set for the year with meat.
Damn.
Blessed meat.
That makes him a rustler, son. That's
It
not
sure
his
does.
cow.
Yeah, it does.
Somebody talked to the livestock agent.
Oh,
about
yeah,
it.
they're coming.
All right.
Drive all
So,
the way from Wyoming.
look, if you don't want to have to cut up an entire cow and keep all that meat in your freezer,
Okay.
there are restaurants you can go to
Oh,
get yourself a meal.
delicious.
And when it comes to food in Rochester, I think you can draw a distinct line between East Side food and West Side food.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a fair statement? This is a barrier-breaking move by
Really?
one restaurant in the greater Rochester area. And we are going to find out soon, when it comes to the East Side or the West Side, if when it comes to our stomachs,
Yeah.
we are more alike than we are different.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. The easiest way to tell if you were on the east side or the west side of Rochester.
What's that?
The food.
Oh, sure.
The food on the west side is amazing. The food on the east side is there for presentation.
Oh, sissy food?
I didn't say sissy.
Dainty food.
I didn't say dainty.
Fancy
Little
food.
Dainty mouth.
No,
That's how you eat. You got to have a fork and knife.
That is
Chew your food properly. Don't talk with your mouth full.
until now.
That was it.
Because a non-east side place to eat has decided to try its luck in the snootiest place in the greater Rochester area.
Wait, Snoot Town?
That's right. And this is the experiment we've all been waiting
So this
for.
is man food.
Well-
Working man food. Put your man mouth to work, son.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF just after 7:25, 7:30. The state of New York is going on the offense, buddy.
What are they doing?
They are putting out a bill that is going to stop grocery stores and pharmacies from doing something everyone is terrified is going to happen. Because right now when you walk into a store, you see a price tag and that's what you pay.
It's shocking.
But we are not, it's not what I'm saying. We are not too far away from that price tag being different for Kimmy, for you, and I, depending on who's standing in front of it. And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Are either of you two familiar with Mama G's?
Yes.
Yeah, but why? I know the name. Probably from you.
Kimmy?
I have not been, but I've heard good things. But I believe it's in Henrietta.
It is an
Yep.
Italian restaurant located on East Henrietta Road in Henrietta. It is so effing
So sit
good.
down, old school Italian?
It's as old school as it gets. They've been around a long time. It's like
the basics,
Yes.
like like you're in your grandma's house.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got it.
Like even when they wrap it to go, like they just take like a paper
Yeah.
plate, wrap it in cellophane, they send you on your way, right?
Yeah.
And every time I have ever gone into Mama G's, it is always packed with people to the point now we don't even try and sit down. I'll just go get the food to go and bring it home.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So you're a regular.
Yeah, I would say we go probably at least 7 times a year.
That's
It's really good.
that's good.
So Mama G's,
Where are they going?
they're expanding. Last week, they opened their second location in Pittsford Plaza.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
Heading east.
That's right. They're going to try something no other restaurant in Pittsford has ever tried, serving good food.
Well, it's food without the flesh.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh, okay.
You know.
I mean, look, let's be real, to Kimmy's point. When
Is there a wine list? It says light and dark.
Are you trying to criticize this massively successful restaurant with delicious food that everybody loves?
I'm sure it's
Is that what
delicious.
you're trying to do? When it comes to the stuff, the
Yeah.
food that Pittsford is known for, no, the stuff that Pittsford is known for, their culinary prowess is not one of those things.
Well, it's high end.
People will go to Pittsford for the shopping. They will go to Pittsford for the canal.
Yeah.
They will go get ice cream from the dairy or go to golf or whatever.
All right.
You never hear anyone getting excited about going to Pittsford for something to eat.
Well, you got the high end steakhouse. You got the high end Asian joint.
How many people?
You got the high end Mexican joint.
Okay, no, I take it back. Adelita's is good. Adelita's is inexpensive.
But it's high
Adelita's
end,
is
though.
the, and by the way, it's right on the Brighton line. I would call that
Right.
Brighton. But like
Okay.
you bring up Black and Blue, the steakhouse.
Yeah.
How many people can afford to go to Black and Blue?
Nobody.
Okay.
Nobody goes there. That's why the parking lot's full.
It's all dicks like you who want to valet their car 15 feet in front
Which is
of.
weird because it's also next to a Dick's.
It is. Oh, you mean the sporting goods store? I thought
Yeah.
you meant the house you live in. 252 WCMF 252-9263.
So you don't think it's going to work?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I am asking, can West Side food make it on the East Side? Because I would make the argument
Yeah.
that most people on the East Side, in Pittsford, Penfield, Parenton, Fairport, whatever,
Yeah.
are unaware of how good West Side food is because despite the fact that it's 15 minutes away from your house,
You don't leave.
You guys don't go to the West
So
Side.
you don't think these towns really know food?
No.
They don't. They eat for show, and that's it.
There are exceptions, rare exceptions, but yes, most of the time when you go to an East Side restaurant, you are sitting down for a show.
Certain type of expectation.
Yes, not for the meal.
So you think if an East Sider goes to Mama G's, they're going to be disappointed in the selection because her menu is very old school Italian.
So there's one of two things that can happen, and this is what I'm curious about. And again, the phone number is 252-WCMF. Either that East Sider sits down and feels let down because this is not a fancy place, and my food
Paper plates.
My food is not plated the way that I expect it to be. Where is the presentation, the ambiance? Where is that? Either that's the thing, or
Right.
they take a bite of this old school Italian food, which is not normal on the East Side, and go, "What the hell have I been missing? This is amazing."
Okay, all right.
But I don't know which one it's going to be.
Well, I think most snooty people won't go
Why?
because they're snooty.
Okay,
They'll look down on it. It doesn't even have a name that fits the area.
Mama G's.
Yeah.
But you would have said the same thing about a Mexican restaurant, and Adelita's is crushing it over there.
I understand.
So, I mean, like, we're starting to see a push of West Side style restaurants into the East Side.
I mean, there are West Side Italian joints like Perlo's.
Look, like I said.
But that's more
they're the
East
staples.
Rochester.
Yes,
Yeah.
and like you said, East Rochester.
Is kind of the West Side.
It's a little piece of the West Side that chipped off. Look, there are good restaurants on the East Side. I bust balls. But when it comes to, like, delicious,
Real down.
sticking.
The real people.
Sticking to the basics kind of food.
And
Veal
sticking-
parm, chicken parm.
Yes. Like the majority of that is West Side. The majority of the food is good restaurants are on the West Side of the river. Tell me I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, tell me. Give me an example of where I'm wrong. You can.
Well, the only one I can think of would be Perlo's.
Yeah, exactly. We got the North Side over there too. That's good.
North Side's closed.
Okay, well then it was good.
Actually, I think the building's been sold.
And it's now a cube.
Yes.
Look, every place you go on the East Side that sells you food has a theme.
Yeah.
The folks that work there have a certain look.
It has a backstory.
When your food comes out, it has to be pretty, so your phone will come out and it will look good on social media.
Oh, that's another problem. Presentation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? There are exceptions to the rule, but for the most part, places to eat follow East Side, West Side rules. Either this is good and I don't care what it looks like, or this looks really good and yeah, it'll do. I went to Red's last Sunday.
That's old school.
Super. Okay, I got the gnocchi with the mozzarella baked over it. It looks terrible. Like that thing comes out and it looks like a thing I would find on my skin. It's the most delicious food you ever had in your life.
Oh, yeah.
Like I could eat that until there was no more of that left on planet Earth.
Okay, so that maybe Mama G's going to have to adjust a little bit.
No.
Oh, you think they're going to change their business plan?
Not change the plan, but maybe when they plate the food, it looks a little bit more.
But that's
artisanal.
it defeats
No,
the whole purpose,
thank you.
though.
It'll have flowers and garnish. You know what I mean? It'll be different. They'll drizzle stuff on it, like in a design.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Like it'll say on your plate, "Get out."
Can I ask a stupid question?
Go ahead.
What?
So I took my wife out for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
And I got a steak at this place, and
Yeah.
it came with garnish on top. It was like some kind of like leafy, looked like clovers,
yeah.
whatever.
Like a rosemary or something?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to eat that?
No. That's just for the flavor for the steak.
So I don't eat that.
No. Nobody eats parsley.
I
But you
ate
ate it?
I ate
No,
it.
you shouldn't eat it.
I don't know if you put it on
Stays in
the
your stomach for like 7 days.
if you put it on the steak. To me, that says you eat
Yeah,
this.
I would
No, it's
assume
a
you eat it.
garnish. The garnish
Well,
you
but
brush
it's
it
on.
aside.
Okay, but like the garnish would be on the side, not on top of the steak.
No, they can put it
no?
on top too.
You just. I don't know.
Oh,
I
you
would
eat the
assume. I would
garnish?
assume because it's on the steak, you're supposed to eat it.
No.
If it's on top of the steak.
You too.
I
It's
would think I'm
It's like taking
here's the thing.
5-year-olds out.
I would be worried that I'm looking like a child if I brush it off to the side.
You know what'll suck about people from the east side? When apps.
What?
Because, those apps get really weird
Yeah,
in those
they do.
restaurants.
Yeah, they do.
And Mama G probably got base apps.
No, but here's the. All right.
But you know what I'm saying?
What's base apps for you?
Like, usually it'd be like shrimp cocktail,
Yeah, calamar.
calamar,
Yeah.
and meatballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, but east side, that ain't gonna make the cut, man.
No, here's
You
what
think they're going to be pickier about the apps?
Oh yeah.
Here's what pisses me off about the
Oh,
apps.
and the wine.
Here's what pisses me off about the apps on the east side.
Yeah.
Again, we're talking about Mama G's, 252 WCMF. They've existed in Henrietta forever. It's one of the best Italian restaurants I've ever been to, right? Like it's on the Mount Rushmore of Rochester Italian restaurants.
Okay.
They have opened their first ever east side location in the Pittsford Plaza in Pittsford, and we're talking about will it succeed? Because it is west side style food that is open on the east side. And you brought up Adelita's, the Mexican restaurant that is now open in the
Yeah,
Applebee's
that's a
there.
sit down nice restaurant.
And it's not a sit down nice restaurant. It's a Mexican joint.
But it's sit down nice.
It's not. I wouldn't. You don't have to dress up to go to Adelita's.
It's not Taco Bell. It's nice.
No,
I'm trying to
it's
give the
no,
joint a
no.
compliment.
You're trying.
Yeah.
You're trying to sway the conversation to make it sound like Adelita's is a fancy place, in which it is not.
They stepped up.
It's amazing. No, you sit down and you eat as much as you can, as fast as you can. That's what you do at Adelita's.
Nobody does that on the east side.
The question becomes,
Yeah.
with Mama G's opening, do East Side residents have a stomach for West Side?
Like you probably
food?
can't get like tuna tartare, beef tartare.
Why would you want raw beef?
It's delicious.
No, it's not.
It is so
You're
good.
gonna get trichinosis.
You're not gonna get trichiness. You get that from pork or your mom,
You brought up.
which will not be on the menu.
You brought up the appetizers
Yeah.
and how you're disappointed by West Side appetizers. You know what sucks about East Side appetizers?
They're delicious.
No, they're fancy names for normal crap.
Well, I always thought, like, I almost feel like, are you more likely to order an appetizer if you're from the East Side? Because as a kid growing up, we never ordered apps. It was
Preach.
just straight to the meal.
Preach. She's
You
right.
get your drink, and you put in your food order.
No,
and
because like if you go out, you order a cocktail, a glass of wine,
No,
a
she's
couple
right.
apps.
Nope, that never happened when I was a
Oh,
kid.
will they have that oil to dip my bread in, or is it just going to be straight hard butter?
So let's talk.
Like where it almost snaps off the goddamn fork.
I don't. Can you explain to me the oil with the bread?
Oh my god, it's so good.
No, it's not.
You put a little
No.
balsamic vinegar in there, and
Bro,
you, and you
I
dab
know you
it,
don't like it. I
and
know you
dab it.
don't even like it. You do it just for
And,
the
it's like it's how they do in Rome.
This is what I'm talking about. See,
like
the
I'm eating
fact
aroma.
that you said it like that. You know, when I was in Rome. No, you go to the East Side and you want your, like, quote, special appetizers. It's just bread that looks weird. That's all it is. It's a flatter bread with, like, stuff on top of it. But it's bread, and it costs $19.
Oh, do you think they'll have a cheese pairing
No.
to go with the wine?
Yeah, the cheese, the mozzarella will be paired with the Parmesan that you put on top of it. I hate you people.
How about that ball of cheese, with buffalo cheese? With the tomatoes.
The cheese roll.
No, not a cheese roll.
What?
Something you get at 7-Eleven or behind the dumpsters here.
Do you hear what a stuck-up bitch you sound like right
know.
now? And like you bring again, like going back to like the East Side appetizers, like they have meatballs too, but they're made of a special kind of veal bread. It's just a meatball.
Or do they have like different meats for the meat, like lamb meatballs? Like they have stuff like that? Or do you have a seafood section?
I know they do sell seafood at Mama G's, but I don't.
PC. They have PC. Well, but they say Italian names, or just say fish, Italian fish.
It's a pretty old school joint.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm not Italian, so I can't speak.
They have the mortadella, the mozzarella.
Why you are Italian? Why are you doing that?
Will they have the guy come over and grind the cheese for you?
Like, do you hear yourself right now?
They come over, more cheese, sir, more cheese,
I'm
sir.
like, you like it, bellissimo. You are.
More pepper. Somebody want pepper?
You don't even belong in that town,
Yeah.
and you are crapping on your people, thinking that you are better than them because you squat in a Pittsford house. That's what you're doing.
I'm a
right now.
high-end squatter.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's start with Jerry. He's on CMF. Hey, Jerry, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, man. I agree with you to a certain extent, for sure. I've never been in the city where there's such an east side, west side thing. I'm a teacher, but in the summer I do a lot of painting. So when I go over to the east side, they hear that I'm from Chila, and they're like, "Oh my God, you drove all the way here?" And I've heard that more than once, for sure.
It's 18
Like,
minutes. This is so funny.
I had
Like
to
there's
take
a
a-
ferry he had to catch.
No, it's true, and it happens all the time, every summer. And it's like, I had to get board a plane to get over to paint your house. But one place that I noticed is Rockies downtown.
Yeah.
There's a definite, east side people, if you will, that are there, lawyers, judges.
Well, Tommy's got
that
a
kind of thing.
theory about Rockies. Hey, Jerry, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. You got a theory about Rockies.
That's fatty profiling, man. That's
is-
high-end fatty profiling.
What is fatty profiling?
Because they don't spend any time around Rockies, but they go down there. I eat with the real people downtown. It's not for you. You got to be tough.
Well, I think you can argue that Rocky's food is so good, it
Oh, it
brings in
is.
people that wouldn't want to go to that neighborhood.
Oh yeah, and they
Pansies like you.
yes, yeah. But there's a lot of high-end fatties. Like how many like city douchebags with ties are in there midday?
Well, they're working in
Yeah,
the
that would
city.
And
actually
then they
make
go
more
right to the
sense.
country club at night. They completely forget about Rockies.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about Mama G's. It's existed forever on East Henrietta Road in Henrietta. They are have opened a second location in Pittsford Plaza. It is open now. We're talking about West Side versus East Side food, and will West Side style food work on the East Side? Brad is here to correct.
Oh,
He's on CMF. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
Oh, okay. No, I had a quick question, and the east side west side divide has always been the river.
Yes,
right?
yes.
So how is all of Henrietta, that is east of the river, not considered east side?
Well, all right, look.
well, look at it.
I think okay, there's your answer.
It looks West Side, man.
I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing geography.
Okay, look,
It is east of the river.
You're right. It's not a
Kind of like
perfect-
south. It's its own thing.
I always consider it south. But look,
Yeah.
here's the thing, Brad. I would argue that restaurants that have been in Henrietta for longer than like 30 years are West Side restaurants.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Henrietta was just a farm town until,
Right.
Marketplace Mall opened up and all that stuff.
There's really no high end on the Jeff.
There's plenty of high end on the Jeff.
What high end on the Jeff?
What are you talking? There's lots. I can't
Or
think
the
of any
donut
right
joint?
now. I can't
Or the
think of
chicken
any.
joint?
Really,
Golden Corral.
for the sake of argument, Henrietta's its own thing.
Yeah, but I would
East side
argue.
really consists of
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
like Pittsburgh, Brighton, Fairport
Yeah, fair enough.
types. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Brad, would you not agree, though, that old school Italian food is West Side style food?
I honestly I don't know because I grew up south of Henrietta, so I don't spend a whole lot of time
Where they talk
in
real
the
slow.
city itself
Okay.
anymore.
What
All
they do in
right,
the
gotcha,
city.
gotcha. All right, well, Brad, great call,
And-
buddy. Yeah, thank you. Have a good rest of the day.
So I guess you get your bread in one of them plastic red
No, you get it.
bread holders.
No, you get it in a basket with paper over it, and
All
it
right.
is old school, like au dupont Italian bread.
Au dupont.
Au dupont Italian. It's so, as you would call it on the east side, au dupont. It's got a piece of the cheese.
Are there French fries on the menu?
I've never gotten them, but I'm sure you can get them.
That'll piss East Siders off.
Bro, every place you go, why? Because it doesn't have truffle
Can't
oil
have-
on
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, you go to the truffle fries and you get especially.
Says a man who eats poutine.
Poutine is a working man's food.
Working man.
It's a working man's Canadian blue collar food, you bitch. It's gravy, cheese, and fries.
I
Does
don't
that
think
sound
it was
fancy
working
to you?
man. I don't think it would work.
Bro, it's working man food. They would go into
I think
the factories.
people made it fancy.
They
Oh,
would
yeah.
they would use the gravy as lubricant on the factory machines. That's why.
I didn't know that.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's. I'm
But
sorry.
by the way, when I get my wine, will it have a straw?
Why are you You're such a catty bitch. You're such a catty bitch. Now we're getting people
What?
that are just being ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I'm pretty sure if you put the East Side food up against West Side food in every ethnic category, the East Side would win. From breakfast to pizza to steak dinner, East Side is the best side. Come on.
Well, there is a lot of different diverse foods on the East Side.
Oh,
Yeah, but there's Indian
are?
food, there's Vietnamese food.
There's one of every example of that.
What?
Where on the West Side, you have 10 of every one of those. There's white, there's mauve, there's eggshell. No, you don't get a lot of ethnic food on the East Side.
Yes, you do.
Name them.
Wegmans has got all at the bar. Right
Ah! You got Aladdin's in
there. Oh,
Shone
my
Place.
God. Oh, that Mediterranean food.
And look,
Aladdin's may be number one.
credit to them. We're going to talk about Mediterranean food again later in the show.
But you don't like olives.
No, but I will eat Mediterranean food without olives. Look, and look, Aladdin's has been there for a very long time in Shone Place.
Number one.
Outside of that, name me an ethnic restaurant on the East Side.
I just named them.
Name it.
The Indian joint.
The Indian place.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the Plum Garden.
There are.
Plum Garden, Chen Garden.
I'm no exaggeration. There are more Indian restaurants on Jefferson Road
Well,
in
that's
Henrietta.
because of the
on
students
Jefferson Road in
and
Henrietta.
the doctors.
Than there are on the entire east side of Monroe County.
But that's because of the students and the doctors that come from India.
So what?
It's an unfair advantage.
What are you talking about? I heard from you all the doctors live on the east side. Why wouldn't there be more
well,
Indian
once
foods
they
over there?
once they get their practice going.
Then
Yeah.
they're going to open up an Indian restaurant?
Yeah.
Is that what they're going to do? You dumbass. Someone's writing Basha. It's that-
Oh yeah. Basha was very good. Very
Okay,
tasty.
my kids do love Basha.
Yeah.
All right, fine. But you get the point that I'm making here. If you want authentic food from somewhere that isn't the Cheesecake Factory, you got to go west of the river. Like, it's so funny to me, too, how fancy you guys call yourselves. And that Cheesecake Factory is slammed every single night.
It is very good.
Yeah, maybe not as fancy as you thought. And I'm not here to crap on the Cheesecake Factory. Delicious. Do you know they make all their food from scratch every day?
I don't know.
They're the only chain restaurant in America
Wow.
that makes all of their food from scratch.
Wow. I did not know that.
So now you learned something
Well,
new.
that's why it's so good.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. Again, Mama G's on East Henrietta Road opened up a Pittsford location. Technically, it is not on the west
Are
side.
people on the West Side going to think that they sold out? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, no. I mean, I think if there's one thing West Side folks don't understand, it's
Selling out.
Well, making money.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a
Oh,
market.
West Side likes their money.
There's a market for good Italian food in
Remember
Pittsburgh.
their joint under the T? Delicious.
We'll take one more call. Bob's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Bob.
Hey guys, I gotta support you on that Mama G's. It is amazing.
So good.
The sauce is homemade. It's fresh. The meatballs we were talking about, unreal. Just melt in your mouth.
Sausage the
Tommy,
size of a
if you
gorilla's
can't knock it, you
pisciniche.
gotta go.
No, Tommy
Tom,
can't.
you gotta go.
He can't eat anything on the menu. He's
Yeah.
a bitch ass,
Yeah.
pansy ass bitch.
It's too much food for
Well,
him.
Pat can if it's Sunday.
Yeah, goddamn right. Eat like a man.
On Sunday.
It is. You gotta go. Hey, wait. Go to the Pittsburgh one. Right, not the West Side one. But yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I grew up with my wife's Italian. 40 years she's been cooking for me, and it's good stuff. It's a home style Italian.
There you go.
You gotta go.
There you go. Hey, Bob, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good
I
one.
will say this one thing I love about those kind of joints.
Oh, hey guys, we
Go.
had a lot of fun
Yeah,
back there, but
yeah.
seriously, now that
Now
we're
I'm gonna
talking,
say something
which,
nice
which
now.
you won't eat.
What?
Anchovies.
No, ugh,
Because if you can get them in a Caesar salad and you get them on a pizza
ugh.
or one of those tomato pies,
Yeah.
that's delicious.
If I wanted something super fishy that was going to look at me,
Yeah, what would you order?
I'd go to your mom's house.
What would the name of that restaurant be?
It's called Yuck. Because of your mom's crotch.
I thought you call it like Mama E's.
No.
Mama's crotch.
It's my joke. Why don't you let me do the punchline?
It's my mom.
I'm the one going down. All right, let's take a break. Maybe you don't want to go out and eat it.
Yeah, you know what are you gonna do?
Well, maybe you can't afford it. Maybe you got
Too
to buy.
much.
You got to buy your own groceries. You got to go to the store. You got to pinch
Yeah.
pennies. You got to save dimes
Oh,
where you
sure.
can. New York State is going on the offensive.
What are you gonna do?
They want to ensure that this technology, which without question will come if nothing is done, never arrives in New York State.
Oh.
Because right now, if the three of us were to walk into a grocery store, we're all going to pay the same price for a loaf of bread.
Right.
But we are not that far away from that loaf of bread in that store being different for you, price-wise, me, and Kimmy.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you there. This is called playing offense, son.
What happened?
It's not a widespread in-store practice yet.
Yeah.
But the state of New York wants to ensure that no grocery store or pharmacy will be taking advantage of their customers. Because the fact of the matter is, if we don't ban this right now, stores will use it to extract as much money as humanly possible from all of us.
Yeah.
And if this happens, it's something we will have to live with for the rest of our lives.
Oh, my God.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45. We're just talking about food on the east side of the west
sure.
It turns out there is a diet that has now been scientifically proven.
A diet?
A diet. To make your brain better as you start to age.
Oh, like brain food.
You got it. The question is, how authentic to this diet does it have to be for it to work?
How nasty is this diet?
Well, you love it. You love everything about this. Kimmy and I, on the other hand, will dabble, but I don't want to get too deep.
Okay.
We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. As we speak, 2 bills have been introduced in Albany attempting to ban what is called surveillance pricing. Are you guys familiar with this?
You talked about this sometime before, like the prices could change.
Yeah.
You got it. Yes, we've briefly discussed this on the show in the past. And the way that this works, if you're unaware, stores in person could use data unknowingly provided by all of us to charge you a different price for the same product that they would charge someone else in the store. And there are a couple of ways this can be done. First would be using facial recognition technology. They would catch your face coming into the store.
Right.
They would follow you throughout the
Here
store.
Here comes this sucker.
So the first time, a couple times you walk in, they track what you buy.
All right.
Then when they have that information, they will have what you bought in their system. They will observe your buying patterns, and then all of a sudden, the stuff either they think that you've come for on a certain day gets more expensive, or they see that you buy higher-end items. You are willing to spend more money, therefore they will charge you more per item.
Look at this.
The other way this would be possible
What's that?
would be through your phone or other technology on your person that is sending information out into the world.
Which is like everything. Right?
You got it. If they know that you have a tendency to search for or buy higher-end products online, they know that you are willing to spend more in store, and boom, your price just got higher.
You a chump.
And all of this would be accomplished by using artificial intelligence.
Okay.
This bill in the state, whatever right now.
So what would it do? Just ban it?
It would ban grocery stores and pharmacies from using an algorithm to personally target customers. It would also ban digital price labels because those labels can change instantly depending on who is standing in front of them at the store.
I don't think I've ever seen a digital label on the shelf.
So they have them at Kohl's.
Oh, they do?
But they don't use them for this reason.
Yeah.
Because does Wegmans use it at all?
Wegmans does not use digital price tags. But if you go to Kohl's, it's a little screen in
so
front
it's
of every
like on
product.
there.
Yeah.
Now, again, they don't use it to change the price instantly, but it can, in theory, be used for that.
Okay.
Does anybody in the room have a problem with banning this before it hits stores?
No, I don't want to pay more.
Okay. Kimmy, you the same?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't want to pay more than, like, especially if I see somebody standing in front of it and it's one price, and then I go in front of it and it's a different price.
So that's what I'm curious about.
Like, I don't know how that would work. You'd obviously notice that.
Right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's say Kimmy and I go to Wegmans,
Okay.
right? And we are standing shoulder to shoulder with each other in front of the bread.
Yeah.
What price does it say?
Oh, you're right.
Right,
next
if you're
to each
both,
other.
yeah.
Well, it probably goes to the higher person. It'll probably checks off to the higher dude.
But that's going to decrease the odds that Kimmy buys that bread. It's going to cost
Yeah.
them
Right, but they want their money.
Also, how would it work? I'm thinking how many people, I see so many Instacart shoppers there, especially during the day. Like, those people would have to get there. I mean, you're going to get prices not even based on yourself, but based on the people shopping for you.
So it's interesting you bring that up.
Where's that?
We talked about this briefly a couple weeks ago. So you pay through Instacart when you buy Instacart. So as a customer, they already have all my data. And Instacart has been accused of raising prices without the knowledge of the grocery store.
Oh.
Okay. Because I was going to say, but they'd have to go based on the grocery store prices, which if that changes, how would that work?
Look, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I guess you could put something in where the price has already been done.
Right.
I'm just scanning it through Instacart and it's already ready. But Instacart online has been accused of already doing this.
Altering prices of the product.
Because the irony, and I don't even know if it's irony, what's funny about all this, it's already happening to all of us online.
Okay.
So, like, your phone hears what you say. It tracks you across all websites. That's why when you make big purchases, plane tickets, vehicles, things like that, You're encouraged to clean your cookies out so the place you are buying from doesn't know where you have been and what you have spent before.
Okay. Because doesn't Amazon kind of do this too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I notice like their prices can fluctuate on stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Daily, yeah.
Yes.
Like day to day.
And it'll fluctuate. Like if you buy a high-ticket item and go back and check something you looked at the day before, it'll be higher.
different, yeah.
And
Right.
it has nothing to do with supply and
Because
demand.
they know you're willing to pay.
Exactly.
Right.
252 WCMF, 252.
So we're all going to be broke in 10 years.
Well, I mean, it's
We
possible.
are.
Unless we get ahead of this. I mean, look, you want to crap on New York for a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Fine. This is a good idea.
But I wonder
This is politicians finally like working for us a little bit.
I mean, I think they tackled this, but I'm guessing these stores are going to figure out a way around this because they've already figured out how to track your shopping. So they've got all that information.
Okay,
and they're not going to just let it sit.
You know, it's interesting that you're having this. You're making this
Yeah,
argument.
yeah, it's a back and forth
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
doing.
yeah,
It's
because-
really cool.
Because Kimmy, Tommy sits here almost like it's a bad thing and says, you know, grocery stores are
Yeah,
already
yeah.
found a way to track your shopping.
Yeah.
When I brought that up, that Wegmans has been using this facial recognition technology in stores, and I said I had a problem with it, and Kimmy said she had a problem with it, you sat here and called us bitches and defended Wegmans.
Well, yeah, I like Wegmans.
You argued that they would never
No.
use that for nefarious
No, they
reasons. Wegmans would never do something
They're always on
like
the up and up.
what we're discussing here,
Yeah.
right?
What?
Are you an idiot?
I've been accused of it in this room. Yeah.
Okay. All right. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, two bills currently sit in Albany right now that would attempt to ban surveillance pricing, the ability to change prices instantly in store in the moment based on who is buying that stuff and the information they have collected about you on what you are willing to pay and what you will be buying that day. And here's why these bills are extremely important
Why is
past
that?
everything we've talked about. If this technology makes it to grocery stores before they ban it, we'll never get rid of it.
Well, how's that? Why
It
can't they say get it out?
it will
Once
be
it's
there.
there, it won't go away.
Exactly.
They've already like invested, I guess, in the technology.
And like you want to talk about loopholes and ways around, that's when they'll start to look for it. If you tell these grocery stores up front, don't even bother, they're
Yeah.
they're gonna have to deal with it.
Right.
If it's already in the store, I'm telling you, you know how this goes. Once something bad for us shows up,
That's it.
It never goes away.
Look at these son of a
Well,
bitches.
look, that's why you can't control this kind of pricing on the internet because it's existed now for over a decade. So the genie's out of the bottle. There's nothing you can do. The best we can hope for is to stop it in grocery stores and
All right.
pharmacies, right?
Okay.
Like, and if this were to happen, the in-store dynamic, whatever pricing, you would have to figure out a way to game artificial intelligence
Oh.
to get cheaper prices.
Well, I wonder, like, because, like, you know, everybody's going to the cheaper options. The Aldi's and stuff would not do this just to get the business because now you're going, man, I'm not spending all that money on them eggs.
Well, look, Aldi's
I'll
can
go
do
get them cheap ass eggs.
Aldi's can do this too, just to a lower extent, right? Yeah, it'll still be cheaper, but they're going to charge you more than they would have. I mean,
But it kind of ruins the Aldi's experience of being like rock bottom guys.
all right, but let me put it this way:
What?
if everybody else is doing it, where else are you going to go?
Oh. I don't know.
And
Canada.
and that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Right? Like you want to think that there are stores that wouldn't do this. You want
Because they would want the cheap business.
okay, but then again, if every other store starts doing it, what would keep them from doing it?
Oh.
They're going to argue we
You
don't.
know what? I'm done with food. I'm not going to shop anymore.
It would be funny if this was a thing, though, and you would just, I would take like, what if it's like your kid, though, standing in front of it? Like if you're going shopping with your daughters, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
and they're standing in front of the bread or whatever. What's it going to show them?
I don't know.
Because I would just have whatever. I would test out every family member and see who's getting the cheapest groceries and just send them to put everything
Yeah,
in
send
the
the
cart.
chintzy in.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I'd also want to know, like, hey, why is mine cheaper than his or hers?
But like, well, because of what they know about your buying patterns. And here's the thing: I would assume, Kimmy, that when you check out,
yeah.
they would scan your face to know what they're charging you for prices. So
Yeah.
maybe it would show a low price to your daughter,
Yeah.
but then give you the price when it scans your
Oh,
face, a higher
maybe.
price.
All right.
You know what's funny? Like, if this does show up,
Yeah.
with the idea of having a game AI, right? Like, something as simple as knowing when you do your weekly grocery shopping
Well, most people are on a regular schedule.
could raise the prices. If they know that you are going to walk out of that store with milk on a Sunday, the milk could be more expensive. So if this were to show up, you would have people having to switch up their grocery store days.
Which you can't. Most people can't because of people like you, they got kids and stuff. You've got like Saturday morning,
Sure.
Sunday morning. That's it.
But if it changes $30, $40 a week on my grocery bill, maybe you do.
All right.
But now you're having to fight a computer to get the best price possible.
Or now I'm shopping Friday night or Thursday afternoon.
Exactly. 2 o'clock in the morning on a Wednesday. Try that, AI. What's going to happen now? We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. JT writes, here's how to pull this off. Everyone has to wear the meta glasses to see their own prices so no one can see anyone else.
With those goggles?
So you got to put glasses on before you enter the store.
Wegmans is going to make me put on glasses.
And I got to go buy the glasses?
Well, no.
What if you already wear glasses? Glasses on glasses?
Glasses
Double
on.
glasses.
Double. Now you got to
Yeah.
wear double glasses.
Yeah, you look like a complete buffoon.
What kind of world are we living in?
I don't
You
know.
got to wear double glasses. Dan writes us on Instagram. This is another reason why giving up grocery stores and growing your own food is the better way
Hell
to do
yeah,
things in
man.
the future.
Look at it outside. Beautiful out there today. Start growing your own food. Here's the other thing is I'm so bad, I never look at prices. Because I get the same stuff every week.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I want.
There's never been a price of something, though, that's made you go, maybe I don't need this week. Or you never put something back because it was just so outrageous.
He
Like,
bought a pink pineapple
Yeah,
for
good point, good
$13.
point.
Yeah, they're up to $15 now.
Wow.
But you get that nice box that it comes in. It's very fancy.
Really pricing out normal families that want a $13 pink pineapple.
Do you look at all the prices?
I look at prices of things I know are expensive.
Oh.
Like I'll compare price if I know I have to buy something. Like if I'm buying meat, I'll compare.
Really?
Yeah.
I always figured the meat's going to be expensive. Just throw it
oh,
in.
you don't even look through, because like sometimes like the meat's like $1 or $2. There's like $1 or $2 difference. You don't pay attention to that.
I look at the date. I want to know it's got a long date. I don't want to buy something that's been late.
Wait, you're already looking at the label? You're not looking at
I
the
know,
prices?
that is
No.
weird.
Because I want a long date. I want it to be fresh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just saying you're already looking at the label. Why would
Yeah.
you not
But
slightly glance
even if I looked
over?
at it, it wouldn't deter me.
Okay.
Like if yeah.
No, I mean
Like if you're looking at meat, you're looking at steak. You know it's expensive.
no, there's levels
ground
of levels of meat. So like if one type of meat is really expensive that week, I'll go with like a slightly
beef.
what?
I don't want to end my week on a down note.
That's like one thing I would think no matter what the prices are you're looking at.
Really?
Yeah, because it varies so much in the same section.
Because my wife does that all the time. Like, buy a bag of shrimp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife goes, so expensive. Shrimp's always been expensive. There was never a period of history that people go, oh my God, shrimp so inexpensive. I had just barrels of shrimp.
No, but you also, and you've admitted this, you go out of your way to buy the most expensive stuff because you think the higher the price, the better it is.
It is.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. No.
You get what you pay for.
Like,
bro.
see, this is why, Kimmy, if
He
the
did
if
work in a meat department.
this is did he work in the shrimp department? This is why the state has to ban this before it shows up.
Because of me.
No, because you're a mark. Because you don't even look at. You would not even notice that the grocery
you
store was charging you more than me or Kimmy or anyone else listening to the show.
Or yourself.
I want what I want.
Okay.
I earned it.
No, but you didn't know what.
I earned it.
How did you
I'm
earn
an
it?
American. I earned it.
No, what?
Freedom. Yes, I earned it. I earned it. I got
What did you do to earn the high end stuff?
I got a job. I got a paycheck, and I
you
went to
barely
shrimp.
have a job. Your paycheck does not even pay for mortgages. What are you
Gets
talking
me a half a bag of shrimp.
We have more Instagram messages coming in. Again, we're talking about two bills that currently sit in Albany right now, which will ban what's called surveillance pricing using information collected by grocery stores and pharmacies, pumping that into AI. It would change the price of food that you are standing in front of at the store, depending on who is standing in front of you using digital price labels. Ben writes us on Instagram.
What is he saying?
He asks, would this bill include fast food surge pricing? And the answer is no. And that's the other weird thing about this bill.
Yeah.
The ban on AI pricing and the digital price tags, according to this bill, would just apply to grocery stores and pharmacies. So in theory,
So not prepared food.
well, no. I mean, anything in a grocery store or a
Okay.
pharmacy. But in theory, even if this bill does get passed, a place like Burger King or McDonald's or retail stores
Change
like
a digital menu instantly.
yes, or Dick's, Marshall's, Bass Pro Shop could use this technology to charge you more than the person next to you right after you.
Oh.
And I don't get why the state would be okay with that, but not with it okay in a pharmacy or a
Because
grocery store.
because you need food.
Okay, but
I mean, it's a necessity. You don't need the Starbucks. You don't need another pair of running shorts.
I knew
You
the
know,
boomer argument
you
was
don't need the
coming.
ice cream drink.
You want to afford a house, you stop by
I mean, I
Starbucks.
guess
After 2 years, you'll have $20,000, which is not even close to a down payment for a house, but you get the point I'm trying to
Don't
make.
even be the goddamn liquor store.
I guess when it comes to like those retail spots, though, if you're shopping online, they're probably already doing it. Right?
Yeah, you're right. That's a valid point. But again, it's in person, and if you're
Yeah.
forcing them to do this in person, where you can't surge price
Yeah.
or
Right.
dynamic price, whatever, it's going to lower their online prices as well. Because I'll be more apt to go to the store where it costs them more to operate than buy it
Yeah.
online. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I guess
It seems like if this comes true, people are going to start.
like it's a genie's wish.
This guy-
Will this come true?
I think if it comes true, like let's say,
I can show you the world.
Yes.
Bread expensive for Kimmy.
I would go see that at Gina Bread, the musical. I would think people start pulling back, like they're going to start getting pissed that they know they're getting ripped,
Okay, but again,
and then that would hurt the bit. I think they would have to rethink it because people go, you know what, man, we're not going to do all these luxury items anymore because we're getting hosed.
you literally just said the opposite of that.
I am a weak man.
Okay.
But like my wife is not. Like my wife will just go, I'm not getting that. Screw it.
It will get to a point where we don't have a choice. If there is something you want, that is what you'll have to pay.
But I think some people go, yeah, I don't need roast beef. I don't need this. I don't need that.
Look.
I don't need fancy cheese. I got working man.
Okay, and then people have started doing that, going to discount grocery stores compared to places they've always done it, and you start criticizing them.
Well, yeah, that's what I do though.
Okay. So what, your working man Tommy argument until we go back to regular Tommy.
Yeah, yeah,
1%er
yeah,
Tommy.
yeah.
AI Tommy.
Wishy-washy tummy.
The good news is,
What's the good news?
Kimmy, if Tommy were to walk in first to Wegmans when they implemented this AI technology,
Yeah.
I think the computer would try and kill itself when it read its face. His face. Damn it. Let's break. If you want to live long enough to see how AI destroys humanity.
Well, you got to stay healthy.
Well, you do. And, we talk about what you eat, and that matters when it comes to, the weight you put on
Sure.
and what it can do
You're
to your heart.
porking.
Yeah. But your brain matters, too.
Sure.
And it turns out there is a diet you can be eating that is good for your brain.
brain food.
Yeah, as you get older. The question I have,
Yeah.
how authentic to this diet do you have to be?
Okay.
Because the way they studied it makes me think this is authentic old school type of this.
So you got to be hardcore on this.
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm asking. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see that. You know, when you talk about eating to be healthy,
Yes,
you,
yes.
you think about cutting calories, right? Eating vegetables,
Right, sticking
things like
to
that.
it.
Because you're worried about your heart or your gut,
Yeah.
or stuff like that. But your brain, you have to worry about too.
Yeah.
And it turns out, at least according to scientific research, there is a diet you can be eating starting right now
Yeah.
that will ensure that all of the bad brain stuff that could happen down the road
Yeah.
is less likely.
Fantastic.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So just eating well in general has shown in several studies to help stave off Alzheimer's and dementia.
Yeah, you'll go long.
But a recent study that looked at several modern diets found the one that will apparently help your brain the most over the long term.
Okay.
The Mediterranean diet.
Ah, delish.
Yes. So this goes along with research that's shown up really over the last 20 years. And the good news, the Mediterranean food is way easier to get than, say, like 10 years ago,
Yeah.
right? It's also super cheap,
Yeah.
which is a big-time bonus. Here's my question.
What's that?
So the way they did this study is they studied people like in the Mediterranean who ate the Mediterranean diet.
They Greek fishermen.
You got it. And
Full of lamb and grilled meats.
well, that's just it. Like they probably ate like the rootsiest of
Oh, yeah.
Mediterranean
Like
food.
real Mediterranean.
Yeah. How Mediterranean does the diet have to be for it to help?
So they eat a lot of fish, right? A lot of olives, a lot of olive oil, and a lot of vegetables. I mean, it's pretty base. What?
I don't like 2/3 of that.
What else you like?
I'm not a big
Oh,
fish
you're
guy.
a big veggie guy, though.
I love veggies. I'll eat my
You
veggies.
become a veggie guy.
How about olive oil?
I don't like. I mean,
You don't like olives.
I hate olives. I despise olives.
And you're not like a grilled fish guy.
No, I don't like fish really. I mean, I'll eat it, but I don't.
Salads. I guess it's a lot of salads, a lot of vegetables.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty just natural diet. I mean,
here's-
it's pretty
here's-
simple.
here's what I'm
Mostly
saying.
A
plant-based
lot of
eating
onions.
patterns.
A lot of onions and garlic.
I can eat the onions. I can eat the garlic. I love Mediterranean food, but I'll get like chicken and rice and onions and garlic and some vegetables, like that kind of stuff. But like, is the benefit coming from that, or is it coming from the fish and the olive oil and the olives, which I don't want to eat? Because the more Mediterranean the Mediterranean food gets, the less I want it.
But you don't like? Do you like zucchinis and eggplant and stuff like that?
I'll eat it.
I'll have it if it's cooked
I'll
with
eat-
something.
yeah, I'll
but,
eat
like,
baba
I
ganoush.
But like I couldn't do
Baba
like a
ganoush
lot
is
of that
a
stuff
dip.
raw.
It's got eggplant.
Bro, that's like one of the worst things you can eat. It's so full of fat
It's got,
calories.
okay, do you
Why don't
hear
you eat a
yourself?
cup of mayonnaise?
Do you hear yourself right
Baba
now?
ganoush.
Oh, wait, you looking for a cup of mayonnaise?
Oh, I love mayonnaise.
I got this new Mediterranean joint.
Wait, you got Mediterranean mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love some.
Yeah, I just open it up.
Oh, where's this lovely Mediterranean mayonnaise place located?
It's in the men's room.
Yeah, but when I get in there, what's it called?
It's called Papa Pat's.
Papa Pat.
Papa Pat's Isle of the Greeks. Close your eyes. I got a big old baba ganoush to give you. Sauce. No,
I love grilled eggplant and grilled zucchini and stuff like that.
Such
It's
a
delicious.
Bitch. You're such a bitch.
See, you already.
It's not delicious. No, here's
It
what you're
is
doing.
delicious.
No, it's not delicious.
Because you don't like it. It's
Look,
fake food and
it's
you're just
fine.
profiling.
It's fine.
No,
It's
you
not,
don't like
no,
it.
You don't.
Okay,
You know
but
what
did you
delicious?
always think
Chili's delicious.
Did you always think it was delicious though, or is it just the most delicious thing that you can eat?
I would eat.
That's not the answer to the question.
I would eat grilled zucchini and grilled
Like when you were a
eggplant.
fat
Even-
guy?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
That's
All
a
right,
lie.
all right,
That's
all
a lie.
What
You
are
got
we,
all no.
Congress?
You got all.
You Jim Jordan.
Don't you ever do that again. If
Answer the question.
You telling me that if there's a menu full of delicious food and you fat Tommy, you're gonna be like, oh no, I don't want any of this delicious bad stuff for me. I would like the grilled eggplant, please. Shut up, you
No, I would
lying
eat it.
bitch.
I would eat it with bad things. So like, I loved olives, right?
Uh-huh.
So like, one of the things I would love to eat, even as a fat boy.
Chicken fried olive.
Yes, I would eat the bread,
Okay.
the cheese, the olives, and the superside all together. Now, some of that stuff's really bad.
All
for
of
you.
it except for the
No
olives is bad.
Right, but in moderation. Like I only ate for a solid hour on a Wednesday night after I'd driven home drunk from the comedy club.
252 WCMF.
I also liked aerosol cheese. Oh,
Well,
that was
everyone,
so good.
everyone knows the best cheese comes in a can. Plus, you get a whippet out of it.
Yeah, you do. Get a little cheese. Get a little cheese buzz.
Cheese buzz. 252 WCMF. A new study has shown what has been believed now for a very long time. The
Yeah.
Mediterranean diet is good for your brain. If
Yeah.
you eat that over a long period of time, it's going to help stave off things more than any other diet, like dementia and Alzheimer's. But they did this study by researching people who live like in the Mediterranean.
Like this, the Sicilians, the Greeks. Yeah, that
Exactly. So I guess my question is, if I go to a Mediterranean restaurant on Jefferson Road and I get like a chicken wrap, is that going to give me the same benefits as what this fisherman is eating on the shore?
I'm guessing no.
Well, you're just
because
saying
I'm
that
guessing
'cause you-
because I'm guessing
They're making it delicious. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean those guys probably don't eat chicken wraps and heavy salads with a lot of dressing on it. The one thing I notice that like a lot of Europeans will do for a dressing, they just put olive oil and lemon juice, and that's the dressing on their salad.
A little seasoning. Yeah.
That's it. There's no all the gooky stuff.
Okay, like you're such a bitch when it comes to
All the
salad
gooky
dressing.
stuff.
Like
Like you're rubbing one out over your salad.
someone can eat super healthy, Kimmy, and if they drop any dressing on
Yeah, I
their
know.
salad, oh my god, you know how many calories?
But that's what kills a salad. That's what kills a salad. Because you knew girls, we knew those fat girls. They, I only have a salad for lunch, and I'm not losing any weight. Yeah, because you're doing like Jell-O shots of ranch dressing with it. What?
There are healthier dressings you can eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just described one.
No.
Olive oil and
It
lemon
doesn't
juice.
have to be as extreme as olive oil, lemon juice.
All right,
It
what do
doesn't
you
have
got?
to be as bad as ranch. I have like a lime cilantro that's really good, and it's not terrible.
Is that a bottle?
There's something, yeah.
All right. Okay, there you go.
Oh, you know, you want to tell you?
I don't know
bitch-ass
lime
bitch.
cilantro.
Bitch-ass bitch. There, yeah, look.
Basically, it's what I just described.
No, it's different.
It's a citrus
Get 'em.
and a
Get 'em.
and a
way
and a
different.
what?
Get him.
It's a much tastier dressing.
Have you tried
I've
lemon
had
juice and
it.
olive oil?
Oh no, it is good, but like to Pat's point, I mean, like the it's got to be a little bad for you to be tasty.
Yeah, it does.
I
It
just
does.
look, man. You know me.
But sometimes you can trick yourself into eating things.
That sounds like fun.
No, but it kind of works. Like
Close
sometimes
your
if you
eyes
spice
and
something up
pretend
that's
it's seasoned
bland,
dressing.
you kind of think you're eating something good. Yeah. You did it. You
Yeah.
never did stuff like
no,
that?
I do it, and it sucks. I hate it. It sucks.
Well, every diet sucks, man.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like if people are gonna.
And by the way, I don't know that many Mediterranean people that are all that smart.
What?
Oh my God.
What?
Do you?
Tommy.
Wait.
Tommy Muley at
Chain
WCMF.
smoking.
Tommy Muley at WCMF.com.
Can you think of?
Tommy
I can't.
Muley.
All right. Has the Mediterranean
I would
ever
be
produced
careful.
one scientist?
Yeah, of course.
No, they haven't. They don't even have a space program, bro.
No, we found out
They tried
do.
to light it with olive oil, it blew up on the pad, but it smelled delicious. That's how they came up with grilled lamb, was from their space program.
Bro, everything is based off of the Greeks. They invented democracy, you idiot.
Yeah, but they've been demanded like their democracy. They were
Yeah, that's a
naked when they were
great
doing
point.
it.
Throughout history. Like,
Every-
where do you think all of that? Where science came? Like most of the
Well, it's weird,
basis
but
of
those
what
scientists
we learn.
I could have been a scientist in Greece 2,000 years
They
ago.
invented mathematics. They invented
Bro,
government.
they only got to number 4.
You're an idiot. That is the dumbest thing you've
Yeah,
ever
that
Look at all the
said.
crap
is-
that they
it's
built's
pretty
falling
stupid.
apart.
Yeah, it's been around for millennia.
You think you can fix it up?
After that comment,
Yeah.
there is nothing this man will be able to do to contribute to this next
What
conversation.
are you talking about?
There are numbers rising in high schools that some folks are saying are not good. And look, I mean, they're not. There's not
Well,
good.
we've been falling behind, man.
It has nothing to do with grades.
Oh,
If you would listen,
I'm listening.
instead of being a dumbass, might be able to help with this. Look, there is no argument to you don't want this to be a thing in high schools.
Okay.
However, there is a separate argument to be made that you will never, ever truly wipe this out.
Oh.
And that even trying to fight against it is a futile idea.
Ain't gonna happen.
I will tell you what it is,
All right, I'm gonna-
and you
I'm
will
gonna come
need
out.
to listen
I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna listen.
next here in the break room. Let's see about. We've been hearing that kids these days are not as bad with the drugs and the alcohol as we were.
Yeah, they pulled back, which is great.
Yep, when we were kids.
Yeah.
But that may be changing.
What's going on?
And even more bizarre, the places you'd expect this to be the biggest problem, it's actually one of the least problems.
Oh.
So there are two ways to look at this. Either we try something to curb this new trend,
Yeah.
or we resign ourselves to the idea there are some things you simply cannot fix.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30. Some folks in the state of New York are getting sick and tired of this new piece of technology that's inconveniencing everybody.
Don't.
This is the most if Tommy was a politician story you've ever heard.
Oh, wow.
And look, man, I get that they're new and we're still getting used to them, but I don't know how this benefits anybody. And we'll get to it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. High school kids are starting to do drugs again.
Hey, look at that.
This according to a report by the New York State Comptroller. So this study cites incidents inside of high schools.
Like kids getting caught.
Yeah, New York State,
Right.
you got it. Drug-related incidents in high schools in 2025 have now surpassed pre-pandemic levels. They rose by 50%.
50%.
In the last year statewide.
Okay.
Here's where it gets even more bizarre. The schools that were least likely to have drug-related incidents in the schools,
Yeah.
New York City high schools.
We're down.
No, those were the ones least likely to have the incidents happen.
Oh.
High schools in upstate New York were twice as likely to have a drug-related incident compared to a school in the 5 boroughs.
Oh.
Why do you think that is? Are upstate kids more punk-ass than kids in New York City?
Could be. I mean,
Are New York City kids just better at not getting caught?
could be that. It's also boredom.
Okay.
A lot more things to do in a city, less things to
true.
do in the country.
Okay, but we're talking about drugs in school.
Yeah,
But
but you would just
still.
think like based on the fact there's just more people in general.
Yeah, it
it'd
would be
more
higher,
likely
but
to
yeah.
happen.
Well, they do it per 1,000, so it was
Okay.
based on per capita.
All right.
Anyway,
All right.
the bottom line is this. Drug use in schools, according to this data, is going up again. And it's not a pull the fire alarm amount, but it's enough to notice. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is this story a big deal to either of you?
Well, it depends on what they're doing for drugs. Because I was thinking, like, because now weed is legal in the state, if kids are getting hold of their parents' stash.
Okay.
It's a little bit easier to get a hold of, maybe. Edibles could be part
Okay.
of that whole thing. I don't know what they're doing.
Okay.
I mean, don't you think that makes a big difference?
Let's say it's marijuana.
I'm not concerned.
Okay. I'm not a concerned.
It's a
You're
soft
Italian.
drug.
You're Italian, not concerned.
It's a soft drug.
Okay, you're doing something you always do.
It's a buzz.
And once again, I have to clarify.
Right.
Marijuana is
Marijuana.
extremely unhealthy for developing minds and
Yeah,
bodies.
but
Really?
he's talking.
How
In,
about the Led Zeppelin?
Yeah, man.
They look great.
but he's talking in comparison, I guess.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
obviously,
yeah.
like the ideal. It's ideal to not do any, but if
but-
you're gonna do one, maybe that's the least
I mean,
serious.
Your kid
yeah.
getting hit by a Civic is better than getting hit by a truck. I still don't want either of them to
No,
happen.
I know.
What?
But I do
both the
think that-
Civic and I'll kill you.
What?
I do think the drug matters.
I
in
think
this
it,
case,
I think it really matters, man. You think
in
it
terms
does?
of
You
how
think
in terms of how
narcotics are
concerned
narcotics.
you are.
No, look, I agree. No,
Listen to Nancy Reagan over
it's
there.
not what I'm saying. 252-WCMF. I agree with you
Yeah.
that marijuana would not be as bad
Right.
as something like cocaine or ecstasy. What you are arguing is if it is marijuana, you're not concerned at all that kids are using marijuana in school.
That it's going to affect their long-term health,
Both immediate and long term.
like their brain and everything.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
I
don't think it does.
It has been okay. You can't just say that. Men much smarter than us and women have been doing studies for years that show it will affect your long term.
the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Yeah.
Marijuana was rampant in schools, and we got the iPhone. Explain that.
I want you
got
to,
Smarty
the
pants.
iPhone.
I want you to
Bill Gates.
I want you to look around. You want to bring up Bill Gates right now? You want to bring up Bill Gates right now? Is that a good idea?
I don't know.
You use him as a positive
We
right now?
don't, hey, bro. Just because you're in a photo to me, you did it.
Okay.
That's what everybody's saying.
I want you to look around at the men and women your age.
Yeah.
And I want you to tell me that drug use has no effect on long-term
It
brain
doesn't do
and
nothing.
body. Okay.
It doesn't do nothing.
Great. I can't believe I have to say this to a grown man.
Go ahead.
Drugs in school are not a good thing.
Drugs are bad.
Look, man, you're
Kids, stay off of drugs.
in school to learn.
Save yourself from marriage.
Okay.
I know the numbers
Don't
are up.
touch yourself and make you a sexual maniac. See that piece of property over there? Buy that piece of property. Grow some marijuana on it. Sell to that stupid kid.
I know the numbers are up, but are they still like low compared to the past?
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Because I was thinking, like, I remember a lot of kids being high in school.
Oh, God. Yes.
And that goes into college, too.
All
I
right.
never understood how those people functioned, but they became, like, functioning adults.
Thank you.
No, but hold on. You're using anecdotal evidence because I got 3 buddies who were brilliant that smoked their way out of really good colleges. They got
Really?
scholarships.
But
to
is that why?
I mean, look, I don't know. But you can't sit here and be like, I knew a kid. It's like that woman who's like, I had a grandpa who smoked filterless cigarettes every day till he was 102, so everyone should smoke cigarettes. Like, no! All right, 252 WCMF. Again, a new study shows here in New York State, according to the state comptroller, that drug use in schools, high schools in New York State, is up. Drug use incidents in schools are 50% higher this year than they were last year. They have gone, once again, over pre-pandemic levels. And this is not a house on fire situation, but people are starting to take notice.
We're trending up.
All right. 252 WCMF. What is the answer to reversing this drug in school trend?
Well, here's the thing. Nobody really knows why they stopped doing drugs, right? We don't know why it went down.
No, we don't. No.
Right? So,
Well, the pandemic may have had something to do with it.
okay, but that's still... And they lost their taste for it?
I don't- well,
All right.
or-
Or those kids came up and it wasn't available?
I have no idea why.
All right.
But look, even before the pandemic, it was trending down.
Right.
Now it's starting to trend
But
back
it
up.
wasn't anything we were doing. It was almost like these kids made a decision. They just didn't want to do drugs anymore.
But we don't know
or
that.
they saw their parents or their brothers and sisters or their aunts or uncles and go, not for me.
What could we have accidentally been doing that would have kept these kids from wanting to do drugs while they were in school?
All right. I mean, that's the magic answer.
Okay.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
it is if we did anything, which I'm guessing we didn't.
Well,
it just trended. It became uncool or unpopular on its own. Like we didn't have to do anything. It kind of burnt itself out.
Okay. Literally and figuratively.
Because look, man, I've been hearing about the war on drugs since I was a little kid,
Yeah.
and they're still fighting it.
Look, the drugs won the war on drugs. And again, I get that you're never going to completely stomp this out. But when you start to see this trend happening, it would be stupid to not do
The
anything.
uptick. Yes, I understand.
No, you don't.
Well,
'cause
But
you're
I
not-
don't think it.
wonder-
I don't. I think the more you shout drugs,
Yeah.
the more you put it on the radar.
I also wonder if it's something we talked about yesterday, because we talked about vaping, because like that got big with kids. So I wonder if like that kind of replaced some of these other drugs, and then like that kind of became uncool or tougher to get. So then other drugs went up,
Well, the problem
or
with all this,
drug-related incidents, I should say.
you bring up the vaping, right?
Yeah.
The problem with stopping drugs in school now, it is so much easier today to do drugs in high school.
Right. It was like, I mean, I don't really know how you would catch a kid doing that now.
Like you brought up the vape. They have scentless vape pens
Yeah.
kid gets high on. You have the edibles that you brought up a second
Right.
ago. Like, if we're being real here, the number of kids doing drugs in state high schools may be much, much higher than this
And you just don't know.
because you can't catch them.
All right.
Like, think about Kimmy.
But you would know if a kid's high in class.
Would you?
Well, you'd think.
Even
Bro.
if a teacher suspected it, though, I don't, unless you catch them doing it, I don't know, like, you know, if a teacher's going to go out of their way to try to prove it.
And
Right.
and to Kimmy's point, like, look, there were 2 options you had when we were in high school to get high at school. Either you went to the bathroom and tried to blow the smoke out the window, right?
So set off the fire alarm.
And that was easy to get caught.
Yeah.
Or you got ripped out of your gourd before school started,
Yeah.
and you hoped your Visine did enough of a job where no one
Yeah.
would know. And there were plenty of kids I went to school with that got just blasted every morning,
Yeah.
and nobody figured it out. So to sit here and be like, well, the teachers will be able to tell
Yeah.
if you're high. No.
Okay.
If the kid's
And they might have
already
known.
slow. No, but like, think about you or I. Now, I never went to school high because I was terrified of getting caught, right? But like, we weren't the smartest kids.
No.
So if we were high, would it have been that much of a difference?
No. Because I
Yeah.
did that. Yeah.
Can you punish this out of the kids? 252 WCMF?
No.
Zero
Have,
tolerance.
have consequences ever deterred a kid?
No. And that zero tolerance didn't work when they tried that.
Like, think about suspension.
Okay.
Like kids who got suspended. It was
We're trying to get high.
pretty rarely a one-time thing.
All right. But I mean, then there's the argument there are some kids that you just can't help, right? So is it better to take those kids out of the equation as to not be a negative influence on the kids that,
So where do you put them?
I don't know. Because you're right. Now you get into other problems of putting,
Yeah.
you toss that kid out, you may alter their life in a negative way. Maybe they would have turned it around. But I like anything I tell you, you're so okay with marijuana with kids. Anything I say, you're like, no.
Because
You-
it's
I just- you
us
just
is
said-
the Bible, man.
So is murder.
Yeah, we haven't stopped either of them.
Okay.
Why are murderers down? But I just think I think there's an acceptable level of drug use where we can still function as a society, and we do have it. I mean, drugs. This country's been flush with drugs for 70 years,
Uh-huh.
and we now have the biggest economy of all time.
Again.
And we're the most affluent nation on the planet.
Okay.
We got booze, we got drugs, we got
those
hookers,
two things are not.
we got baseball.
By the way, what you're
spring training's around the corner.
it's
March
happening
Madness,
now. What you're describing now
gambling,
has nothing to do with the health
prostitution.
and wellness of teenage kids in the moment.
We got fat kids,
Nothing
skinny
you're
kids.
saying applies. Even kids with chicken pox.
Yes.
Nothing you're saying applies to the discussion that we're having right now.
I'm saying it's not. It's not the issue.
The standard of living has gone down. Actually, if you
way
want to
up.
look, if you want to talk about BS science and history,
Yeah.
we could tie a direct line to the use of marijuana and the decrease of the odds of achieving the American dream. Now that's total BS science, but it's the same thing you're using right now.
We're doing good.
Well,
We're
who?
doing
Who?
everybody.
Who?
You, me.
Where?
Kimmy's doing good. Kimmy's doing good.
We just talked about how they're going to try.
I was just talking to Spazzano. He's doing great.
I mean, you've got grandkids now.
He just
What
went
do
on
you
a
think
Disney
it's gonna?
cruise.
What do you think it's going to cost them when it comes time for them to want to buy a house?
I'll be dead. They're gonna have mine.
No, how about right now? Let's talk about this.
Joke's on you, kid. Ain't got a house.
Let's a Gauss. He can't even say the word house. That's how stupid he is. Let's run a little
right.
situation.
All right.
All right. Let's say you manage to live another 12, 14 years, and nobody's hoping that happens.
You're not giving me much time. But
Okay. No, I mean, look,
Go ahead.
your grandson comes over.
Yeah.
Your wife, he's staying at the house. Your wife is out. You open up a room, and you catch your grandson at 16 years old smoking a joint out the window.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I ain't saying a word. I'm not saying a word. Let him get high. Same thing if I caught him. He's got a girl in there. What? He's a kid. He's a boy.
Bro,
That's what kids do.
What if he knocks her up?
No, I'll tell.
Well, tell him what? Hey, put this on your penis, son?
Yes.
No, you won't.
I'll say, wrap that rascal.
No,
son.
you won't. You won't do that. It blows my mind.
Son, don't put your finger where you wouldn't put your pecker.
It blows my mind. The only man to laugh at his own jokes, Tom. It blows my mind that a man of your age can completely dismiss any consequence.
Let the kid have the time of his life. He's young. Let him enjoy girls. Let him enjoy a joint. Let him enjoy a beer.
Okay.
Like are you asking me? Am I going to light him up, or am I going to tell my
You
wife?
gonna tell your wife?
No.
So when he gets caught a second time.
Boys Club.
So when he gets caught a second time.
He's in Grandpa Club.
No, when he gets caught a second time, he can look at your wife and his mother and his father and go, well, Grandpa Tommy saw me and he said it was fine.
No, I said don't be a narc.
Ah.
Don't be a narc, kid.
You're such an
and
idiot.
wrap that rascal.
You're such an idiot.
Let the kid have a little fun.
It blows my
I don't want to
effing
be
mind.
Grandpa. No.
That's fun under your supervision. I just want to point out.
I don't want to be that grandpa where you got to be a dick about everything.
Bro, part of being a responsible adult is being a dick.
Yeah, but like the kid's going to get told no. He's going to get bossed around. He's got a ton of rules. I'd like to be the one guy that's just like, have a little fun, kid.
Okay. Ginger writes us on Instagram.
Ginger. Do you know any ginger that's not loose?
I'm going with...
That is loose
God.
ginger. They sell it at Wegmans on the dark aisle.
She's a redhead, so I'm guessing that's
you
why she
know
goes with it.
You know what they say about redheads?
She said...
They're on fire.
She said 50 students and I got suspended in 7th grade for pot. Guarantee all those MFers still smoke to this day. I still know a good amount of them. So, by the way, the person you just crushed is the person you're also defending.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would defend a ginger. Gingers have a right to be a ginger.
Nobody's trying.
I don't know.
All right,
Ginger on.
Kimmy, I'm going to talk to you for a little while.
Sure, go ahead. Talk to Kim.
Okay.
The biggest smoker in the room.
What's the problem?
Anybody
with that?
else you want to throw under the bus?
She's a
today?
grown man. Look, I am. You
What
know,
did I
I am
do?
pro.
Child was born high.
I am pro legal marijuana, and if you're over 21,
Yeah, but you're like straight guy. I enjoy the narcotics in a proper place.
hey, how did you like those gummies that Kimmy got you for Christmas a couple years
I
ago?
was allowed to take them.
Oh, okay. Kimmy.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was going to ask you.
Okay.
No, here we go. If you don't want extreme tactics,
Yeah.
it does feel like you have to come up with an idea to stop it now. Because
I feel like the only way you get kids to like not do this kind of stuff is to make it uncool.
Okay.
Like some like dorky adult has to start doing it, and then it's like, well, I don't want to do it if Stella's dad's doing it.
what the hell did I do? Why would you not use him? Why would you not use him?
Because I'm cool grandpa, man.
I don't know. Like I just think it's just something that comes and goes in waves based on like what kids think is cool.
Here is my fear,
What's that?
right? Like we said, you have to come up with an idea to stop it now, because if you don't, while the numbers are still low compared to what they used to be, when they continue to go up, if they continue to go up, you will have politicians that want to look like hard asses that will use this as an election tool.
Yeah.
And that will actually start to F with kids' futures. And I gesture to the late 70s and early 80s. You referenced Nancy Reagan a second ago, the Just Say No program and the DARE program and the war on drugs, because all of a sudden a bunch of kids that could have been something had their lives turned upside down.
But I guess there's never been a formula that worked. Like, that's my point. Like, I don't think there's ever been a program or a system that they put in place where they could go, yep, we now, even like with the hard ass drug enforcement they did like back in the day, you know, with the SWAT teams and all that stuff in Miami and all that stuff. They never seemed to stop it.
No, and my favorite part about this country that we live in, is that if we have never come up with an answer, we just quit.
But we don't even have there's no system. Nobody's come up with anything.
I understand. Nobody, before fire was invented, we had no way to keep a light on and cook meat, and we just stopped.
No.
And then the wheel, we couldn't get around with that, so we're just like, hey, you know what we don't need? This wheel that nobody's seen before.
Yeah, but that's a functioning item. You're trying to stop an urge. You're not trying to get to cross the street. You're trying to get a kid to stop having an urge.
So
that's tough.
So then let's legalize murder, because that's an urge. I don't like you. I want to murder you right now. It's an urge. How do we stop that?
Well, I mean,
it's the lowest it's been in human history.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. But I don't know.
Oh no, I'm
well, it's a fun urge.
I'm gonna watch my grandson get high and have sex with his girlfriend.
And by the way, sex is a natural thing.
Okay. There's lots of natural things. You shouldn't eat until you can't feel your face anymore.
That's not a natural thing.
Eating until gluttony is a natural thing.
I thought it was unnatural.
Doesn't matter. Let's take a break.
Well, you're the one who pushes me down these weird avenues.
We pushed you. You don't get there yourself.
No.
No.
I'm trying to be cool here, man.
Okay. Okay. One more thing before we.
Nothing says cool like gray on gray.
Thank you. Like what? Like you could have the most.
You have double gray sweaters on. Right
you got
now.
a grout fit. You're wearing a grout fit.
Look at you two.
What?
You two look like you're hanging out at Planned Parenthood. That's the face they always make. I don't know, man.
Okay.
She lied to me. I thought she was cool,
The
man.
fact that you could have the most laid-back policies on everything,
Yes.
and no kid will ever think you're cool, ever.
Well, if they're in my house getting high, they will. Okay. You thought I was cool when I was pumping you full of alcohol.
Yeah, and look what happened. I'm stuck in this room with you for the rest of my life. What a mistake. I could have been a contender. I thought, you're going to go from Mr. Cool, laid-back young guy
man.
to the angriest old man of all time.
What are you talking about?
In one commercial transition.
What?
Because this seems like something that is pointless to fight.
Oh.
And I get that every time new technology shows up and it gets confusing and gets in our way a little bit, we want to try and smack it down. But in the long term, this benefits absolutely everybody. And it could, in theory, save a whole bunch of people a fortune down the road.
But I'm not going to like it.
Well, no, because it's already in your way. And I'm trying to walk and I'm trying to drive and I've never seen these things before. My mind can't comprehend it. I'm scared and I don't know where I am. That and more. Next, the break room on WCMF. There are two potential explanations for this story we have in front of us.
All right.
Either this is a legit problem that could get people hurt, or this is new and I don't like it. But it does feel like it could be one of these laws that ends up being pointless because these are getting more and more popular every spring and summer. And to enforce what you're trying to enforce here might be borderline impossible. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we are 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Buddy.
Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She's going to remove street names and town references. We're going to figure out where they whining. And we're going to do it in about 30 minutes here, just after 9 o'clock in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
People are sick and tired of the e-bikes. Right
Are
now.
we talking about the city scooters or e-bikes in general?
E-bikes in general, not the scooters, the bikes with the motors on them. So right now, there is a bill sitting in Albany that would put harsher regulations on e-bike usage in New York State. Folks say that e-bikes have gotten out of control and that there needs to be more rules surrounding them, specifically where you can use them and how fast they can go in certain places. So, e-bike technology is getting better, meaning the bikes are becoming faster. They are also becoming more affordable, and according to some state politicians, more dangerous. And this bill would increase punishment for reckless operation. They define reckless operation as riding on sidewalks where it could hurt pedestrians, ignoring traffic signals, going against the flow of traffic,
Well, that's bad.
riding at high speeds, and in pedestrian or school zones.
Right. I don't know what an e-bike type tops out at.
I think it's like 35, 40
God,
miles
that's
an hour.
hauling ass.
quick, yeah.
That's a motorcycle.
Do you hear him right now? Do you hear what he did?
Yo, 40 miles an hour on a bicycle?
Yeah, 20 to 28.
Wait, it doesn't get. I thought.
Says electric bikes typically have top assisted speeds of 20 to 28 miles per hour.
28 is still hauling ass with your ass right there.
I know a guy who's got a bike that goes 35.
Damn.
Am I wrong? 252 WCMF.
Oh,
he might-
specialized or high performance models can
Is it
exceed
a
40.
drag e-bike?
Drag e-bike. Yes, he's got the clutch plates on the bottom of it.
No kidding.
Yep. Okay. So, the punishment in this new bill, if it passes, would be as follows. First offense, a $250 fine and a mandatory safety course.
And a banana seat.
Second offense,
Yes.
a fine of up to $500
Damn.
and the confiscation of your bike for 30 days.
Wow.
Third offense, $1,000 fine, permanent confiscation of your e-bike, and potential misdemeanor charges if there are injuries or property damages.
Damn.
Does this sound like a good idea to you?
I didn't know they were that big of a problem.
Oh, well, you've been bitching about them.
Well, I
Yeah.
bitch about it because I just don't like bicycles. I don't like any bike on the road.
Okay.
Pisses me off.
Ban all bikes in general.
Yes.
Kimmy, are you okay with this potential new regulation in New York State?
I guess if it keeps people safer,
Okay.
then yes.
I didn't know they went that damn fast.
Yeah.
Those ones on Birth Bikes and Fitness, they're just putting along.
What did you just try to say?
Birth Bikes and Fitness.
Bird, the person, packer.
You knew what I was talking
There was
about.
a peanuts and Cracker Jacks. This kind of feels like the
What?
e-bikes. It's just something we're going to have to deal with however they come moving forward.
Yeah, I
forever.
mean, I don't think you're going to get rid of them completely.
I don't think you're going to be able to stop people from doing whatever they want on them. Look, getting used to a new technology that becomes part of our everyday lives is always tough.
Yeah.
But I would argue the benefits of this technology far outweigh
What's the benefit?
the negative. Look, it's going to give freedom. It has given freedom to people that didn't have it.
Yeah, but you ain't exercising.
Okay,
You
you
hit a
can.
button and... What?
The longer this technology exists, the less expensive these e-bikes will become.
That means we're going to have more of them.
The more folks who right now take buses or have to take ride shares to get to work or school, they'll be able to
Yeah, we already
afford
give you
one.
a beautiful new e-bus.
A mobile population is an efficient
Yeah,
population.
but then you're Beijing.
What? Yeah, they're
You're going to
pretty.
look like downtown Saigon going to work.
They're pretty damn efficient over there in China.
Yeah, but they
man.
know how to ride a bike.
Okay,
and they
you've s-
pedal their asses off.
Every
That's why
time-
they're so skinny.
Every time I talk about the deficiencies of America, you point to China about how they're nailing stuff, and then I go, "You go China, it's going to look like Beijing." Isn't that what you want, you communist bastard? I don't get how you could enforce any of the rules that you
Well,
want.
you can't
Yeah.
enforce them.
How?
I mean, because do you have to register an e-bike because it's on the road?
I don't believe so. No, because it's a bicycle.
yeah, but it goes fast and it's got a motor on
I
it.
don't think you have to register them unless I'm wrong. 252 WCMF 2529263. Like, no, I mean that takes the freedom away, doesn't it?
Well, you could go, just watch your ass.
No, I'm saying like that's just another barrier of somebody using it. You'd have to take the e-bike down somewhere to register it, right?
Yeah.
And then that would cost money to register that bike. Like that's a lot of red tape. You don't have to hire people to handle e-bike registration in New York State. Do I need to keep going? Why this is a further problem?
Well, but we don't know.
I'm almost positive you do not have to register an
Well,
e-bike.
if you're almost positive, then absolutely.
Okay.
You sound like me now.
No, you just say things.
You just want everybody just pedaling their ass all over the place.
Yeah, what's wrong
Cutting
with that?
me off.
Shut up.
Do you think do you think e-bikes are used more in like the city or suburbs? Because like I see them a lot in the city, but like I guess it's pretty rare that I run into one like, outside of that.
I live down the street from
Yeah.
RIT.
Oh, you
so
probably see it a lot
I
then.
see it a lot.
All
I
right.
mean, do you see them in Penfield or Pittsford?
No. Well, I don't know.
Because
I
all the
don't
kids
know.
have chauffeurs.
Yes. I don't know if it's an e-bike. I mean, I see kids on bike. I don't see a lot of adults on bicycles unless you're on the canal.
Okay.
And those tend to be like the Lance Armstrong, old school, douchebag, Catalana style.
252
Balls
WCMF.
hanging out. Elbows up, balls out. We canaling.
Again, we're talking about a new bill that is sitting in Albany right now to be voted on that would put harsher regulations on e-bike usage in New York State. We're talking about for dangerous stuff like operating on sidewalks where you could hurt pedestrians, ignoring traffic signals, speeding through school zones.
Cutting through.
First offense would be a $250 fine, mandatory safety course. Second offense, fine of up to $500, confiscation of your bike for 30 days. Third offense, $1,000 fine, permanent confiscation of your e-bike, and potential misdemeanor charges if there is injury or property damage. Okay, when it comes to enforcing these laws,
Yeah.
there aren't enough cops to enforce all the traffic laws for cars.
Yeah, but
Right.
they're out on the streets anyway, so if they see somebody messing, they're just going to pull your ass over.
Okay, that's
I mean, what's the difference?
okay, but the difference is
Are they?
Would-
I wonder, like, are they clocking you though, or do they just think like they're going pretty fast? So I assume they're going over this. Like, I wonder how much evidence they have, I guess, towards you if you are going over that speed limit.
she's right. How are you going to run radar on a bicycle?
Yeah.
Probably not, but I'm guessing their bigger issues is you cutting people off in traffic.
Yeah,
Okay.
Not
that you
abandon-
can get in
that's
trouble for. But
speed.
I guess how, to Pat's point, how would you enforce it if you thought they were just simply speeding?
And let's
That
walk
might be a challenge.
and let's walk it out this way, right? If you have a law that is impossible to enforce, it targets only a specific portion of people, right? Like it's like the dirt bikes, which
Yeah.
by the way, ton of laws regulating them. That hasn't stopped that problem in the city
Yes.
of Rochester. Like kids in the city of Rochester, people in the city of Rochester are getting busted using these dirt
Yeah.
bikes, right? But if you go out in the suburbs, you see kids riding dirt bikes up and down neighborhood streets all the time, never getting any trouble because there's no one out there to enforce it. It becomes an unfair situation. So if you're only if where there are more cops, there are more people getting in trouble, you see the problem.
All right.
No? You do it no.
I just think they're a nuisance.
Yeah.
And these roads aren't built for bicycles. We're not a bicycle community.
So then start building the
We're
road.
not
They-
Amsterdam.
they are starting-
Who's paying for that?
They're
And by
starting-
the way, that little green path don't mean crap.
They're
Well, it
starting
helps. Gives them a little more room on the sides
Yeah,
of the road.
if you're pedaling by the the War Memorial.
There's plenty of room for bicycles. You just
There
need to pay
ain't.
attention, you stupid
Bro,
bitch.
there ain't. These roads are not built for bikes.
Shut
These
up.
I
roads
do
are
get nervous sometimes
for
passing
Fords
people
and Chevys.
on those tighter roads. Like I get nervous for them
I know
riding
the-
their bicycle.
I don't know how these guys ain't crapping themselves or touching cotton. Because like you see
Yeah.
all those big trucks going by and they're on the shoulder.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't be scared?
I would kill to have more accessible bicycling
Yeah,
in
it would
Monroe
be
County.
nice.
Okay, who's paying for that?
What are you talking about?
You would have to like redo the roads.
They redo the roads every
No,
couple
you'd
of
have
years.
to widen them to get the car and
or
the bike.
or you thin out where we're allowed to drive.
Why am I being thinned out?
Who's
I
you?
came here first.
Who's you? Get a bicycle then. It'll be more
I ain't get
comfortable
no
for you.
goddamn
All right,
bicycle.
shut up.
My age.
Why do you have more freedom to operate your car than somebody has freedom to operate a bicycle?
I pay.
They pay?
No, they don't.
They do.
They don't register. My car is registered.
I'm
with
sure
the
they have a
state of New York.
registered card.
Yeah, but they ain't a registered bike.
So what? What about a walker? All walkers have the right of way.
Yes.
Should I not be able to walk on the side of the road?
No.
Or jog.
You have to be careful when you walk.
You have to be not,
Yeah,
but not when
gotta
you're
be
driving.
careful when you bike.
Yeah, that's why we give you a
Oh,
sidewalk.
for God's sakes! Not everyone has a sidewalk.
Let's stay home.
252
Walk in the grass.
252 WCMF. Kimmy, you were asking where these things are showing up the most.
Yeah, like I wonder like where the biggest problems are with these types
You
of
know, the
things.
douchey parts of downtown.
Paul writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, they're everywhere in Wayne County. It's cool. They look fun, and it helps people get to work out here with all of their DWIs. No, but like in all honesty,
yeah.
if I did not get here, if I didn't have to get here at 2:30 in the morning, I would love to ride my bike
Would
in the
you?
summer.
would
I mean, you're a
suck.
little far out there though.
It
I could
would
get here in
suck.
I could get here in 40 minutes.
Then you'd have a face full of bugs. Might be an improvement.
Would it be an improvement? Would it be that?
You would hate it,
I
man.
would
It sounds romantic. Yeah, until you start getting pelted by rocks and stuff.
I like, right? Yeah, that's what I mean.
Those are from people listening to the
for
show.
God's sakes, I hate you so much. Like, if there was a way for me to take the canal trail down to the river and ride it up into this studio, I would do it every single day.
In the middle of the night.
That's what I'm saying. If I didn't have to work here,
Right.
if I didn't get here at 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
And by the way, it's probably safer to do it at 3 o'clock in the
Oh
morning.
yeah, that's when all the nice people are out on the canal.
Who's out on the canal at 3 o'clock in the morning?
People throwing hookers into the river.
People throwing hookers into the river. And you want to regulate
At
e-bikes.
Hooker Point.
Hey, how about you take away the e-bike regulations and start patrolling Hooker Point down on the canal, you idiot. 252 WCMF. We got more Instagram messages coming in. Steven writes us. My kid and his buddies have them. We had to switch from loud gas ones. Grease cops are way cooler with electric as long as the kids are not dicks.
Wait, there's a gas-powered.
I think he meant like dirt bikes.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm assuming.
Well, I don't know. I've seen I've seen the
a moped,
gas powered bicycle
It's like a
looking
moped.
things.
He just wants to keep saying
I don't know
moped.
what
No, but
exactly
what
that-
else would it
I don't
be?
really know
That's
what
what
the
it's called, a moped.
technical term is.
What
for
else
the
is it?
I don't know.
Gas powered bicycle.
Well, I give you a term. You
No, it's-
shoot it
it's
down,
not
and
a
then I
It's not a
go.
moped.
I don't know.
It's
It's
not
not
a
a
moped.
moped.
I
It
don't
looks like
know.
a bicycle, but it's gas powered instead of electric.
And by the way, hey, raise your hand if you're a dick that's owned a moped before.
I never owned a moped.
Really? What'd you have in your garage after your divorce?
That was a Vespa. It's an Italian moped.
That's a moped.
That's a scooter. It's
That's
just-
a
I think that makes
moped.
you more of a douche.
No, because a moped you can pedal or
Do you hear yourself right now?
That's what a
Do
moped.
hear
You
yourself
don't
right
even
now?
know what a
Do you
moped
hear
is.
yourself right now? And by the way, that's not true.
You can't pedal a moped.
Yes,
can
you can.
No,
you
you
can do
can't.
both.
No, you can't.
And talk to your boy DeTulio because he had one in Penn State.
A moped?
I don't think there's no pedals on these.
You're an idiot. No, he's just making stuff
No,
up now. And
no.
you were so confident. You were so
I'm looking.
confident.
I'm not seeing
Like,
any pedals.
You're not looking at mopeds.
It looks like a Vespa.
It is a Vespa.
Yeah.
A moped and a Vespa are the same
Totally.
thing. You're an idiot.
You look very Italian on
If
a
you are
moped.
watching the live stream at WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch, The Break Room WCMF, on live stream, on YouTube or Twitch, you watched a confident man make a statement and then immediately
Okay.
get slapped across the face.
Vespas have slightly larger engines.
That's it.
That's really the only difference.
Yeah, they're a two-stroke. Unlike your mom, who's a four-stroker. Four-stroker and a poker.
We'll wrap it up with this.
Keep
Chris,
her out of the lanes.
Chris writes us on Instagram as we're talking about this bill proposing new changes because the e-bikes are out of control. Chris says electric scooters are the bigger problem. All the kids in Pittsford have them. They ride them on the sidewalks. They're a nuisance for pedestrians.
Are you
But-
talking about those stand-up scooters?
Yes. Have you seen those?
Not a lot. I mean, you see them on the canal a little bit, but you can't ride them on gravel.
Okay.
So, like, it'd be like show. And you can't ride them in shown place. So I don't see what this kid's talking about.
He goes on. They don't need a new law. They just need to enforce the law in the books. They're not supposed to have a motor vehicle in a pedestrian way. What happened to us, man? Every guy that's writing looks like my age. Remember when we were cool
Yeah.
and we weren't writing radio shows about how terrible e-bikes were?
Yeah.
All right. We got Where They're Whining coming up in just a little while.
Okay.
But before we get there, going to the movies, people aren't really going to the movies
No.
anymore. And there's been a question as to why interest in going to the movie theater is down. And then we see what kind of movies are coming out. Because I don't know who this is for.
Oh,
Are you excited about this?
I don't know which movie. Oh, yeah. I don't know who this whole franchise of movies is
So it's
for.
another blockbuster?
It was something I thought we all grew out of.
Yeah.
You know?
Because, towards the end, these movies were never, brilliant to
No,
begin
but
with.
it was just a stupid thing you went and saw with your friends.
And then at the end, it was like,
Yeah.
there's a new one coming out for the
Okay.
first time in, 20 years.
Wow.
And we'll tell you what it is next here at the Break Room. Let's see you, there was a golden age of these.
Yeah.
But even the first one of these showed up after the golden age of these. And I don't want to sound like an old man yelling at a cloud here, but I can't figure out who the hell this is for.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We're about 10 minutes away from Where They Whining.
Let's do it, buddy.
Get your brains ready. Kimmy's got her post. Sit tight. Where They Whining coming up just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So I think the biggest criticism of the film industry right now
What's that?
is that there are no original ideas.
Yeah, everything's yeah.
It's a remake or a reboot. For example, like one of the highest grossing movies recently has been Top Gun 2, Old Man Flies Plane. All of the most popular stuff on streaming involves Star Wars in some way.
Yeah.
Even the horror genres that are showing up again, Scary Movie 7, or excuse me, Scream 6, 7,
Yes.
Scream 7
Yeah.
is coming out in a couple of weeks.
Oh my God.
7.
Right.
Like, how bad is this guy at killing the people?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's not the only horror genre reboot we will be getting.
What are they doing with the horror?
Do you remember the movie Scary Movie?
Oh yeah.
For those who are unfamiliar.
Kind of went hand in hand with Scream.
Yeah.
It was kind of a joke though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a parody movie.
Courtney Cox was in it, right?
No, she was in
No,
Scream.
she was in actual
I thought
Scream.
she was in both.
I don't
Was
think
she?
maybe. Who cares?
I don't know. I just know it was like a parody, right?
So for those who may be too young to remember, Scary Movie parodied horror movies.
Yeah.
It was a parody movie where they did funny little sketches about the movies. Oh, okay.
Whatever popular horror movies were running at the time.
Scary Movie 6 will be coming out later this week.
Who's in
Or the
it?
trailer coming out later this
Is
week.
it, is it no names?
It's all the people that were in it originally. The Wayans brothers, Anna Faris, Regina Hall.
All
yeah.
right. I have no interest in horror movies.
Well,
Nor do I.
It's not a horror movie.
It's a joke movie.
Yeah.
But
I'm-
even like that, like to your point, like it was cool when they were making horror movies, but what are you parodying now?
I don't even know if it was cool because I remember even as a teenager knowing this was stupid,
Yeah.
but like it was just what you went and saw with your friends because it was like.
But do your
know.
daughters have interest in like horror movies?
Yeah,
in
actually, my
general?
oldest loves horror movies. So Sinners is a big one. That was Get Out,
Yeah.
or what was it? Get Out, right? That was.
Well, Sinners was a more recent.
yeah,
one.
but Get Out was big.
Yeah.
That was a horror movie.
A Quiet Place is a horror movie. Weapons is a horror movie. All of those have come out recently and have been pretty
Right.
big. There is a resurgence in like this psychological thriller horror movie. What I'm saying is, none of the scary movies were ever good to begin with.
No, they were a joke.
Right?
Yeah.
No.
It was a gag.
The last one to come out came out in 2013, so it's
Okay.
been 13 years.
Yeah.
Who is this for?
I don't know because I would think that you're trying to grab the people that grew up with these movies, right? Like that's where the interest would come from. I can't imagine your daughters thinking this is
If they
good
get
or
people
funny
your
or
age.
understanding it.
But I feel like we've aged out of
Yeah,
the parody movie.
right.
I don't want to sit
Well, if
down.
you
and-
aged out, I'm done.
That's what
dead.
I'm saying. Oh, this is definitely not
Yeah,
for
you're
you.
not going to the theaters to see it. That's for sure.
Okay, so Mike writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Scary Movie will be the first time since Scary Movie that the two Wayans brothers actually have control over it. Is that a benefit that you're trying to sell me on? Wow, I get the Wayans brothers.
So the art is back.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to say something that's going to make me sound like an old man.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going for it. If it's not Airplane or it's not a Naked Gun movie, parody movies are terrible.
But Airplane, you're going way back. That's the early 80s.
It holds up. I just watched it recently. It holds
Wait, the
up.
original? I don't.
Both of the first two, or I mean, the only two. They're good.
The one with Kareem.
Yeah. I mean, yes, you have to know who some of those people are.
That's what I'm saying. But even some of the references are a little rough.
Understood. Yes. I mean,
How do you take your coffee?
You have, well, what? Like I like my men. Black.
The
It's funny because she's a child.
Yes, I forgot about that.
the parody movies, especially the ones that go on for like 3, 4, 5 different movies.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't good the first time, did they think it was going to get better as they went?
Or it has a cult following.
Yes, and that's it. They see. It's not that it has to be good. It's just people keep buying tickets because, like you said,
guess.
Kimmy, this was something.
But
when,
I just can't imagine that there were that many people buying tickets, like especially by movie number 3.
But there's a reason they stopped doing it.
Yeah.
Look, it was an easy thing for us to go get high and watch it at Tinseltown when we were
Yeah.
16, 17. So that's how they sold tickets,
Yeah.
right? It's cheap to produce. A bunch of stupid kids are going to go see it. That's it.
But this is going to be in theaters?
I assumed, but I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
Because like I always get when they tease me now, only in theaters. Like, I'm not running out. I got like a million choices on my television right now. Right?
Oh, you do the remix?
Yeah.
Television.
But you know what I mean? You're not going. Why would I go out? There's so much good stuff on my TV to go out and see that stupid movie. There's no way.
I'd like to thank you for saying something more old man than I just did.
Right. But there is. You can't tell me TV isn't at its best moment in history.
Well, but that also may be because we're not
the
getting-
choices you have.
We're not getting really good theater movies. You know what I'm
But
saying?
it would have to be so much better because I'm watching theater quality TV shows and movies now on Netflix.
Maybe you think you are. We're just not.
I mean,
getting-
what's a good theater movie though? Because the argument used to be like you go and you see like the special effects
Yeah.
on
Okay.
the big screen. Where is that still a draw for people? Is like the surround sound and special effects? Like, is that what people are still going for?
Look, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe that we have so many good options at home. That's why people are going to go.
Yeah.
But,
Or you have like your home theater setup. You
But
know,
s-
you have a big screen and a sound bar.
but Scary Movie 6 is not the way if you're going to
No,
pull
of
people
course
out
not.
to get
Yeah.
people out. All right, so we do have a little bit of controversy happening right
What we
now.
got
What's
now?
that?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Again, we're talking about Scary Movie 6. It'll be the first scary movie released since 2013, and we're trying to figure out who this is for. I had said if it's not Airplane, one of the Airplane movies, or one of the Naked Gun movies, it's not a good parody movie. Joey, one of several people arguing all Mel Brooks movies are brilliant, and they're parody movies. Spaceballs, Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Yeah, I mean, those were brilliant movies. But they were key to what was happening in the day.
The time, man.
Right.
Well, that's the other thing about this scary movie is like you would also to even understand what's going on, you'd have to be familiar with the current scary movies, horror films.
Yes.
And I can't even think of the last horror film I watched as an adult.
Okay.
Can you imagine making a Western parody right now for people?
Well, nobody-
What would you compare? What Western?
Yellowstone.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
not-
Oh yeah, there are
that's not-
plenty. What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about a period piece
Okay.
on Westerns.
Yeah.
Yes, you could do a parody on Yellowstone, but
Yeah.
Mel Brooks did one on old Westerns.
No, you're right.
That
The whole
happened.
genre. You're
Yeah.
saying.
You're right, but I mean that's why we're not getting Robin Hood Men in Tights 2, or Spaceball. Well, we are getting Spaceballs 2.
Yeah, that actually is happening.
But
Well, he's working on it.
yeah, but
if
you could
he,
argue
if he makes it.
But you could.
The
Wow.
dude's 100, man.
Wow, way to go. When we lose Mel Brooks, I don't want to be here anymore. But
Come
to,
on, Mel.
to your point, Star Wars is huge again.
Yeah.
Right?
All right.
There's series happening all the time, so it'll work. I don't know. I do miss a good parody movie.
Do you think what also kind of kills
No?
parody movies though, are like the short clips you watch on social media? Because like it's already almost been parodied so much by the time it gets to theaters, it's old. Because people do their own
Yeah, you're
short
probably right.
story
Yeah.
type stuff on social media. Well, it's like, all right, I've already seen that as a joke. Or I've
Yeah.
already seen that clip.
That's a good take. She's right. Like there
Like
was
and you can react to it right away.
Yeah.
Whatever the popular movie is at the time.
and
or
there's
show.
no barrier to entry for some
Yeah.
talented writers to do something quick on TikTok.
Right.
All right.
All right, I want to address something because
Go
I'm
ahead.
getting this over and over again, talking about parody movies,
Yeah.
and we just brought up Mel Brooks and all the movies
Yeah.
he did.
But he's ancient.
You brought up Blazing Saddles, and
Yes.
several people, including Joe, have written you could never make
you
Blazing
cannot.
Saddles today. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. And if you think you can't make Blazing Saddles today, I don't think you got the message of Blazing Saddles.
Okay, you know who said you can't make Blazing Saddles again?
Yeah,
Who?
Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
Okay.
The guy that wrote it.
The point I'm making is, if you look at Blazing Saddles and go, that's super offensive, I think the point of Blazing Saddles flew over your head.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right?
but it would cause a lot of problems.
Okay, but only because the people watching it weren't understanding the message he's trying to make. It's like the producers. Yes, somebody putting on a play called Springtime for Hitler sounds really bad unless you take in what the message
I
is here.
understand.
I don't think you do. You're getting awfully uncomfortable. You're getting all puckered over there, buddy.
I don't want to see a play about Hitler.
That was the joke. All right. Let's take a break. Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app.
Yep.
It's about that time. Phone number is 252-WCMF,
boy.
252-9263. If you want to guarantee getting in, you call us now. Where They Whining happens next here in the break room. Let's see you We're back at it again, baby.
Let's do it.
It's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game. Where are they whining? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Tommy is back in his rightful chair after missing last week. Ryan, you were not here.
Well, how'd he do?
My brother Ryan managed to disqualify himself on the first caller.
Right at the gate.
Was it the first caller?
He made a
might
pick.
have made it a
No,
little.
He made a pick.
Yeah.
I made a pick.
right.
First caller called up, and Ryan disqualified himself after he had already made his pick. But hopefully things
And then
go
tried
better.
to get other people disqualified.
He then had me. He goes, "Hey, what town?"
He was jumping on everybody.
He asked me a question about a town, and I gave the answer. Disqualified. It's so funny too because he started. If you were listening last week, he started like, "Hey man, I don't get why everybody hates each other when they play this
Yeah.
game." And by the end of the game, he's
Yeah.
screaming
So
in my
mad.
face. All right.
All right.
Kimmy has her post in the neighborhood app. If you're new to the show, here's how this works. She's going to read it out loud. You guys have been sending her these posts. We appreciate it. She's going to remove street names and town references. But if you listen,
You have to listen.
there are still enough clues in this post where you will be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester, in all the greater Rochester area, this post came from. And you're going to call us when we have an open phone line at 252-WCMF and figure out where they whine. Are you ready?
Yes.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
Seriously, what is wrong with people? I'm honestly still shaken up by something I witnessed in the blank parking lot today. I watched an elderly woman slip on a patch of ice and fall down hard. She was just laying there. A man walked by, not even 5 feet away, literally looked right at her and kept walking.
Not me.
He must have been in quite the hurry because he didn't even stop to ask if she was all right. He acted like he didn't even see it happen. He just hopped into his loud, obnoxious SUV and sped away. It takes 2 seconds to ask if someone is okay or help them up. I ran over to help her, and thank goodness, a lovely younger couple stopped to help me get her to her car. Luckily, she seemed just fine. I'm so sick of this not my problem attitude. That could be your mother or grandmother, or
Sorry, Pat.
it could be you someday. Wouldn't you want someone
sounds
to
like
help?
you know. Could be you someday.
Wouldn't you want someone to help? To that man, I hope you never have to fall and feel invisible. To the couple who helped, thank you for having a heart. Be kind, people. It costs nothing. Praying hands emoji, #humanity.
Bring hands.
All right, 252-WCMF. Tommy, what do
That's
you
a
hear?
mixed bag there, man.
Oh, is it?
Because at one point, old lady falling down, and nonchalant guy walks by, doesn't even care.
Uh-huh.
That could be anywhere.
It could.
But it's more probably east side. Because a
What?
west sider would help that lady out.
Oh.
They see their mother, they see their nana, their grandmother,
Okay.
right? But then he got, so I was thinking east side.
Uh-huh.
But then he got into a loud SUV.
Oh.
That's west
Yeah,
side
it
all
doesn't
the way.
exist on the east side. Big ass, loud, obnoxious SUVs.
There ain't no loud. There's obnoxious. They ain't loud.
The only Tahoes I know exist on the east side.
Tahoes aren't loud. They're quiet.
Depends on
If you
what
got a
they're
Tahoe
listening
with
to.
side pipes, you're on the east. You're on the west side.
Well, it could have been loud music playing on the inside.
But then they said a pleasant couple,
Uh-huh.
younger couple, helped out.
Yeah?
Most of your pleasant young couples live on the east side.
What young couple can afford a home on the east side right now?
Oh, there's rich ones.
Oh, yeah.
Ones that work from home and that are in finance.
Okay. So where is it, bitch?
You just talked yourself into like 5 different
Well, yeah,
places.
it's a tough one. man. It's a tough one. It would have to be a shopping area that frequents a lot of old folk. A lot of old folk. And there's one place where they drop off all the old folk all the time in them buses.
Where's that?
I hate to say it, but I might have to go with my town.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's Pittsburgh,
Okay.
my kind of town.
I don't think it's Pittsburgh because there are so many old people in Pittsburgh.
But they fall constantly.
But that's what I mean. Like, there's almost like a drill for it. Like, the town pays for, like, a vehicle to
Like
show
a
up.
SWAT team.
Yeah, like a clown car. They all pile out and help
Well,
out
they
the
do
old
have
person.
scoopers
All right.
that help out with their vests.
Look, I don't disagree with you that this has markings of every side of the county, which means it has to be a town that embodies a little bit of both.
Oh, a mix.
Yes. Now,
Where are they mixing?
I see exactly where this happened. I'm going to predict it happened at a Wegmans. And because of that, and an East Side place with some West Side sensibilities, they whining in Webster.
In Webby?
Webster. I'll tell you exactly where it happened. Right in front of that Wegmans, across from the Walmart, that plaza there. That is a town.
That's my old That's my old Wegmans.
That is your old Wegmans.
Yeah.
That is a town that could have a young couple that just bought a house because that town's turning
That's
over a little
true.
bit. It has a lot of elderly people in Webster, high old population, and it would also be a town where someone would have a big ass loud SUV. East Side, where people wouldn't care, but with some West Side sensibilities. I won. I don't even know where you're going to take phone calls. You know it,
that's
too.
all right. We're
You
done.
know it.
All right.
You know like the fact that you have no criticism hurts you.
Well, I'm thinking.
Yeah, you thinking?
I'm thinking.
Is that a good pick?
It's not a. It's your pick, and you're entitled to it, Ryan.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Here are the reminder of the rules. You get one pick and one pick only.
Okay.
If we answer the phone and your town was already said, you got two options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week, no big deal, or pick a different town. If you pick up the phone and say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified. And as usual, the commissioner has all final say. 252-WCMF, are we ready?
Yes.
Let's talk to Nick. Nick, where are they whining?
They're whining in Irondequoit because it's the least friendly town in Monroe County, from what I hear.
Okay, so we had a discussion last week which town would be the least friendly. Do you get an Irondequoit vibe from this?
Well, I mean, old people falling down, young people hanging around.
Dude, pleasant young couple, old people, mix of the old and the young. The lady probably didn't want the help. The town's full. Get out.
Yeah, I mean, it could work.
Okay, all right. Nick, we got you for Irondequoit, buddy. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's get Ben in here early. Hey, Ben, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Henrietta, just because of the amount of retail area that you have. So you have a mix of old people and obnoxious people driving loud SUVs.
There isn't a huge elderly population in Henrietta.
There ain't?
No.
There ain't no old folks in
But
it?
the elderly person is coming from a different town to
She's
shop
shopping.
in Henrietta.
Okay.
And loud SUV guy is coming from a different town. And the person who watched it lives in Henrietta.
No.
Dude, they have the mall there.
That's
How
dumb.
many people come
They
to
don't have a
Marketplace
mall. They don't have a mall anymore. The mall's closed, Ben.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
There's
don't. You
all
said
the
mall, and they don't have a
retailers
mall.
out
I don't know why you're saying mall. There's no mall there anymore, Ben.
Okay, there was a mall.
There was a mall,
there.
but this probably happened after the mall closed, Ben.
Yeah, but then you have all the retail around in the area.
Look, I'm on
Oh,
that.
maybe she was going for some medical when she was
That
at the
too.
mall.
Oh.
And
Then that.
she busted her ass there, and
Okay.
that other guy was going in for his colonoscopy,
Yeah.
and he was in a rush.
Okay, he
as
was
you
getting
would
into.
be.
He was doing his colonoscopy in his truck.
No.
Because
He
getting
was
in his
just coming
truck.
from the
He was getting his-
colonoscopy.
And by the way, if she slipped in front of a hospital building, somebody would have run out and help her.
And
Stupid.
not necessarily.
Okay,
They're
Ben.
in the hospital working.
Ben, terrible guest. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF,
Why am I defending
252-9263.
Ben, though?
Well, you should have jumped
I
on
know,
the
you
hating
did
on
it.
Ben train. I
I
don't know
don't
why
want
you
to
did.
team up on the kid.
Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Canandaigua.
Oh, what a stupid pick. Why Canandaigua?
Well, the fact that you both went east side actively discouraged me from going that route.
Oh, what side of the river is
Ben.
Canandaigua on?
Canandaigua is its own separate category.
Is it? Since what? You just making that up now? Just making up things?
Yeah, that's what I do, man.
There's a lot of old people out there
Yeah.
milling around, walking around.
No, there's so many old
There's
people
a
out
lot
there
of old people in
that
Canandaigua.
they will fall on top of other old people that have already fallen.
Oh,
which
like an
helps.
old person's sandwich.
Yeah, but it breaks their fall so they can just get up and keep moving. I don't know, man. I feel like the Canandaigua population is old enough that even the younger folks are old enough to, like, they would have to run over and help the older person that fell down. I don't see Canandaigua folks being dicks like this.
You don't think people in Canandaigua are dicks?
I think they're dicks,
And
but
only
they're,
in the summer.
but they're dicks in different ways.
Well, their dickishness comes out when the
They're
heat goes
summer
up.
dicks.
Well,
Yeah, it's a different dick.
Summer
though.
dick. Yeah, summer dick.
Pat,
Yeah.
Pat, you
Summer
are the dick knower.
Happens
You
so
do know
fast.
all about dicks.
All right, Caleb. Great. That hurt, buddy. Brutal. Thank you for the call, though. Have a good rest of the day. Summer dicks make me feel fine. I bet they do. 252-WCMF.
You were
252.
also singing the song.
But I only sang the song to get you to say the song. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where are they whining?
Brockport,
Why Brockport?
because it's the farthest town away from your pick of Webster.
Hey, bro, Brockport it's got old school sensibilities in Brockport. They're farm people. Nobody's going to walk past an old lady that slipped on ice.
Don't you remember from previous ones, the Dixer and Brockports that don't shovel old people's driveways and stuff like that for them? They don't care if they die of a heart attack.
Dear God.
They'll step right over them in that Wegmans parking lot.
Dear God. By the way, I
and
love
mopeds have pedals, hence the ped part of the moped.
Wow, Woody, how'd you get to be
Thank you, Woody.
How'd you get to be so smart, Woody? How'd you get to be so smart?
I only had to go to summer school once. You had to go 5 times to get that smart.
Yeah, you stumbled. Then it was 6, you douchebag. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF 252-9263. A lot of dudes in here.
Yeah.
Let's get a lady pick. Too late. I got there before you could. You slow it down in your old age. Let's talk to Alicia. Alicia, where they whining?
Hey, I'm going to say Victor.
Why Victor?
I feel like this happened in the mall area. And again, as Tommy pointed out, the guy has a big, obnoxious vehicle. So maybe he's one of those, snooty Victor people.
Okay.
A loud snooty.
Do Victor folks have loud, big cars?
Well, I mean, you got out to the country.
I feel like it's an Escalade.
Okay, you're envisioning an Escalade. All right. Do people still drive Escalades?
I've seen them.
They do.
Okay. No, I mean, I know they were big when we were in high school. Oh.
They're still out there.
I hate this pick. I don't like it. It's a stupid pick, I think.
Oh, I don't like you.
No, all right. Alicia, thank you for the call.
So she's basically saying Eastview Mall.
Okay, yeah. All right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's get one more in before we get to a reread from Kimmy. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
Fairport.
Why Fairport?
Well, maybe if they allowed the livestock officers to go up into the trees, that you would have spotted this lady falling down and called it in quicker.
You got to get you a better hobby, man. Seriously. You shouldn't spend 4 hours listening to this show.
I only listen for 2.
It's only been 3.5.
Barber, we got you for Fairport, buddy. Thanks for the call. Like, we haven't done the research medically to find out what 4 hours a day, every day does to your brain.
It's got to give you a tumor.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the shape of your head, for God's sakes. It's not natural. It's not a human being's head.
Are you saying I look weird?
Yeah. Everybody watching on the live stream at WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, the Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch, sees your weird-ass head. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please?
You sure can.
Thank you.
Seriously, what is wrong with people? I'm honestly still shaken up by something I witnessed in the blank parking lot today. I watched an elderly woman slip on a patch of ice and fall down hard. She was just laying there. A man walking by, not even 5 feet away, literally looked right at her and kept walking. He must have been in quite the hurry because he didn't even stop to ask if she was all right. He acted like he didn't even see it happen.
Right.
He hopped into his loud, obnoxious SUV and sped away. It takes 2 seconds to ask if someone is okay or help them up. I ran over to her, and thank goodness a lovely younger couple stopped to help me get her to her car. Luckily, she seemed just fine. I'm so sick of this "that's not my problem" attitude. That could be your mother or grandmother, or it could be you someday. Wouldn't you want someone to help? To that man, I hope you never have to fall and feel invisible. To the couple who helped, thank you for having a heart. Be kind, people. It costs nothing. Praying emoji, #humanity.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is in Pittsford. I am in Webster. Nick is in Arundecoit. Ben picked Henrietta. Caleb is out in Canandaigua, even though every other pick was still on the board.
Yes.
Woody is in Brockport. Alicia is looking at Eastview Mall out in Victor with an Escalade. Barber is out in Fairport. He's got a tumor from listening 4 hours a day every day. 252 WCMF. No one wants to see anybody fall and hurt themselves on ice. Christine's on CMF. Hey, Christine, where are they whining?
Oh, little Duff, you amaze me. You look, no making fun of Tommy's head when you look like a condom every day with your hats. So cut it out.
Ooh.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
Cut it out.
Yeah. Oh,
they're whining where you grew up, Gates.
why is that?
Because nobody cares in Gates and everybody's rooting Gates, and that's where old people fall a lot.
When you put it like that.
Because Gates don't salt. Gates does not plow anything for nothing.
Okay, that's a lie. When I was going to Gates as a kid, I do not remember a single snow day because the roads were always impeccably clear.
That was a long time ago.
Not these modern Gatesers, Tommy. They ain't snow plowing or salt.
I will say, like, if you're thinking like places where you would fall, Gates would be, uneven sidewalks.
What are you talking about?
Potholes.
What are
they
you
don't
talking
maintain
about?
the parking lots.
Okay, you dumbass.
It's Gates. It's where you're from, so that's all the more reason why it's Gates. Mean people.
We saw somebody fall in that town, and we walked right past her.
Who?
No, not saying her name.
That was Grease. That was
Was
Grease.
it really?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Well, we didn't look.
No, it
We
was
looked and
Keith.
walked.
Hey, Christine, nobody's listening anymore. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's whip through some here.
All right.
Let's talk to Kevin. Kevin, where are they whining, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, welcome back, Tommy. We missed you.
Thank you.
He doesn't
I'm
care.
gonna say
Kevin, he
Grease.
doesn't care. He
Jesus,
doesn't care. Oh, Kevin, I miss you so much. Oh, I love you, bud.
Hey, come on, Duffy. Combination.
Hey, come on. Where are they whining?
I'm going to say Grease.
Why Grease?
I used to live out there and down Ridge Road between the stoplights. How many businesses? Almost. It was usually 50-50. Stock vehicles, other 50. Everyone had something modified. Loud exhaust.
Yeah.
Sports
A lot of
cars,
aftermarket
pickups, everything.
revving up out there.
Sure, and I
But
hear.
I don't see a Grease person not helping.
I agree with you. I agree. West Side has better sensibility.
Yeah.
Kevin, it's a terrible pick.
Plus, they want to go
But
through
at
it
the same
first.
time, in Greece, I used to live out there. Everyone was always in a hurry. So for all we know, this could have been a Walmart or the mall, and someone fell, and everyone was in a hurry, saying, "Hey, sorry, not going to help you."
Okay.
Biatch.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Armand. Armand, where are they whining, bud?
This is a terrible pick. I'm going East Rochester.
Okay, you know you don't have to pick. If you have a terrible pick, you can just sit on your hands and not call today, Armand.
Yeah, I could have, but it was hard not to call today.
Okay.
Just because I wanted to tell your brother that I was going to body slam him because I heard he said he wanted to body slam me, and I, take that as a challenge.
Now, look, I'm not saying you couldn't kick Ryan's ass. I will tell you that you do not have the strength to body
That's
slam
a lot
Ryan.
of body.
Yeah, he's sold out of body, Armand.
Well, maybe next week, then.
Okay, all right, great. Armand, thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Chai-Lai.
Why Chai-Lai?
Because you got old and young, you got lots of shopping centers and stuff like that, so it just seems like a good choice.
I'm telling you right now, everyone in Chai-Lai would stop to help an old lady that fell down.
Yeah. It's a nice town.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind people. I cannot think of a negative thing to say about the town
And
of
I
Chai-Lai.
also think, West Side old women are far sturdier.
Why is
They
that?
don't fall.
Because they're like working women. They're bow-legged. They're short.
Bro,
They got that counterbalance of that ginormous purse that would break their fall.
There wasn't like a steel mill in the 70s on the
no,
west
but you
side.
know tough grannies are on the West Side.
I don't know. Maybe.
They've been smoking, drinking their whole life.
Well, that means they're probably not
Gambling, they've
going
been
long.
running numbers.
Okay. Steve, thanks
They
for
know where
the
the
call.
bodies are.
252-WCMF.
Because their husbands buried them.
Marty, where are they whited?
I'm surprised this pick hasn't been taken.
Well, then why
So
don't
I'm
you
gonna
take it, Marty?
I will, Duffy. I'll go Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Well, it's
What a mayonnaise pick.
it's a really good mix of just snobby old people as well as super young couples trying to move into the neighborhood. So
All right.
Penfield seems like the most on the nose to
You
me.
ain't winning, bro.
All right. Can I ask a question? And no, Marty, you sound like a really nice guy. I asked this sincerely.
Sounds like a smug ass.
All right. Well, he kind of sounds like a nerd. Marty, are you a nerd?
I mean, I would consider myself a nerd.
Okay. Did that voice happen naturally because you were born a nerd, or hanging around other nerds, did you develop that voice because that's how other nerds talked?
I don't know how to answer that.
No, I'm asking sincerely because you'll hear guys call up and talk like this, and they're
Yeah.
really into Star Wars and comic books and stuff. What came first, the chicken or the egg, is what I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
Well, I would think the chicken came first, but who knows?
All right. Thank you for the insight, Marty. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, there goes nerd-ass Marty. All right, we had a winner last week while you were away.
Okay.
You not being here probably contributed to that. You just bad luck anywhere you go.
So what happened?
252-WCMF. Steve-O is last week's winner. He is currently sitting in Ben's smelly-ass, dark, rank hole. Steve-O, where are they whining, bud?
Dude, this is the worst spot. This hole smells so disgustingly bad. This is disgusting. So listen, I have an idea before I make my pick. I told Kimmy that you guys ought to have a picture taken with the winner with the belt, because you and Tommy are the only ones that ever actually get to hang on to the belt. Invite the winner down, get a picture taken, and down at the break.
I'm not staying past 10.
And here's the thing, man. After talking to you just now,
We're
I
not
don't want to
doing
meet you, man. You sound.
I know he wants to see that
man,
picture.
we've met too many times before. Anyway,
And that's why my life is the way it is right now. It's just terrible, thanks to you.
Exactly. I have influenced it in a negative way. So my pick this week, because there's nothing left to pick, is I'm going to go with Brighton.
Why Brighton?
It's like I just said. Do I
Okay.
got to explain it again? There's
Okay,
not
see,
too
this is
many
what I'm talking
places
about. Hey,
left
can
to
I come hang out with you? You suck. You want to play again? Why don't you invite me over to your house? Oh, my God, it's so miserable.
Because there's a bunch of rich, snooty snobs down there that would just look the other way and keep on walking.
Snooty snobs.
Ooh. Sounds like
Snooty snobs.
candy.
Snooty snobs?
Yeah, okay, we get a bag of snooty snobs. Steve-O, good luck, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
All right.
We got a lot of towns today.
Yeah, we do.
We got a lot of towns. Tommy's in Pittsford. I'm in Webster. Nick is in Arundel. Ben is in Henrietta. Caleb came in, wasted everybody's time. Pick Canandaigua. Woody is out in Brockport. Alicia is in Victor. Barber is in Fairport. Christine, everybody hates her. She picked Gates. Kevin is in Greece because he lives in Greece. A lot of people falling down. Armand admitted his pick sucked, but he called anyway with East Rochester. Steve is in Chilai. Marty, surprised nobody had taken this town yet, went with Penfield. He was very confident. And Steve-O, last week's winner, bored everybody and then picked Brighton. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the thing.
Man, sit your butt ass down.
My butt ass.
Your butt ass ain't got squat.
Butt ass.
You ain't
bitch
got
ass,
squat
bitch. Come on. It's
in your
Webster.
butt ass.
It has to be Webster.
A lot of picks were made, friends.
Oh, no.
No?
But contrary to what Steve-O just said, there were some left on the board.
God damn.
Man, what did we miss?
Because they whining in Spencerport.
Man, dirty old. You talking about some dirty old Spencerport woman fell down? Some Spencerport granny?
You know what we did?
The dicks of the west side.
Yeah, we used our logic backwards. We were looking for an east side town with west side sensibilities. And then you have Spencerport, who is a west side town that sees himself as east side.
Okay.
We did it backwards.
We did.
All right, can I
Can't
ask
believe nobody took it, though.
Yeah, I'm with you. Considering that, we have well established that everyone in Spencerport at some point in their life is a giant dick. All right. We are in the third week of February.
Yeah.
Have we only had 2 winners all year?
Has it only been? No, we've had 3 because we had
With
Steve-O.
one dork.
Or no, we've had 4.
No, it's impossible because I sat on the belt for 3
Well,
weeks.
we had
Yeah, that's the
Steve-O.
dork.
We had Boy Alex.
Boy
Remember Boy
Alex?
Alex?
Yep, and me. Okay.
Yeah,
Boy Alex?
Yeah.
So we're only hitting 500
Yeah, we suck.
for the new year. And I blame Kimmy.
What's that?
Kimmy's the
Don't
only
look
one
at
that
me.
controls the variables here. She's the one that picks the posts and reads them
know.
out loud. So this is Kimmy's fault. You're making the game less fun. Everybody hates you.
I don't know. Use better logic, I guess.
Ooh. Back at you.
She's talking to you.
Talking to you. You're the one running your mouth all the time.
What?
You run your mouth all the time.
Oh, not like you.
Oh, here's the belt. Look at me. Look at
Silently
my
sits
butt-ass
here.
Belt swinging dude.
You're the one that said butt ass, you dumbass butt ass bitch. All right, congratulations to no one. We all suck.
All right.
We try again next week. We've said in the past that Rochester is like the reality show capital of America. Everybody
yeah, we
is.
have a lot of people on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out another documentary reality style series was in town last week.
Wait, they're filming something?
It's nothing you know.
What do you
but
mean I don't?
It's new, but you may be interested in it.
You might be interested just because it's local.
Yes.
What I find interesting about this, Kimmy, how many people realized what was happening and immediately wanted out of that location?
Oh, maybe.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see WCMF. I mean, we've said it before. We'll say it again. Rochester, New York is the reality show capital of America.
So what came to town?
Well, like per capita, we have more people, Kimmy, on game shows. And, you know,
especially
you're not
lately.
Kimmy. We found out we got Antiques Roadshow coming to town this summer. And something we've never even heard of was doing something over the weekend.
Who was here?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So a new reality television series highlighting the marijuana industry was filming in Wayne County this weekend. So the crews were in town Saturday getting footage at Honest Farm Company on East Maple Avenue and at the new Haze and Harvest on Route 31 during that store's grand opening event.
Okay.
So this will be, excuse me, an eight-part series and is expected to air this summer on Amazon Prime and Apple TV.
Oh, great.
The series will offer viewers, this is according to News 8, an inside look at what it takes to launch and operate a cannabis company in New York, including regulatory challenges, day-to-day operations, and milestone along the way.
This is old man crack.
So it looks like both of these stores will be featured in the entire
That's pretty
series.
cool.
Wow. I'm in.
Oh, yeah, I know you're in. Are you in because you're interested in the subject matter or because it's local?
Local.
But it's not even that local.
Yeah, like it's not a place like you spend a lot of time.
No, but it's still kind of local.
Yeah, just
and we
the
know
connection.
people out that we have dear friends out that way that we don't talk to anymore.
Okay. So
That
you're
we completely blow off or we mock behind their backs. So yes.
So you're going to watch this hoping to see someone you know.
Yeah. Or just some references.
Okay. Wow, man.
Oh, excuse me for taking pride in my town.
Oh, man. It's not your town. It's Newark. It's Newark. Man, maybe I'll drive out to Pittsford Dairy for ice cream after all this marijuana. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You were going to say, Kimmy.
Well, I was just going to say, no matter like how what type of documentary it is, whether it's meant to be like silly or serious or whatever, like there's always going to be a personality that emerges from it, right?
And at my age, no matter what the documentary is, I slowly get sucked into it and just start watching it, and then I love it.
Okay.
Because it feeds on my old man sensories.
What does that mean?
There's sensories when you're old, like it just appeals to you.
Soothing.
What
Like they'll make references back to in the day. They'll go, oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Henry Winkler. Yeah, he was cool.
Okay. So there's a problem here.
What's the problem?
That maybe no one has thought through.
Like what?
Well, like one of these stores is just opening, one has been open,
Yeah.
right? We referenced this earlier this week when we were talking about legalized marijuana, that there are still 40% of New Yorkers who disagree that marijuana should be legalized.
Yeah, the squares.
And of the people that go to these dispensaries, there are still folks who are doing this quietly.
Yeah.
They don't want their friends or
Right.
family to know, and even if their friends and family know, they don't want their jobs to know.
Right,
They
that
don't
they're
want,
dopers.
well, that they enjoy marijuana.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You put a camera inside these dispensaries? How many people walked into that dispensary and either panicked or walked right the hell
Well,
out?
is it the dispensary or is it where they
Because one's a farm.
cultivate the marijuana?
It says production crews were in town capturing footage of Honest Farm Company on East Maple Avenue
Yeah.
and the new Haze and Harvest on Route 31 during its grand
But they
opening
might
event.
Yeah, I think that's more I don't know if that's a dispensary.
They're just a grower.
Yeah.
It says, the grand opening event at the new Haze and Harvest on Route 31? That's not a dispensary?
Oh, maybe.
Or maybe they have one of
Okay,
those
you're right.
roadside
Grand
stands where
opening.
you can get tomatoes and weed.
Okay, you're probably right.
Yeah.
But I would think, though, if you're
Tobacco.
featured on, don't you always have to, like, sign something? Because otherwise they blur your face in the background.
So what they can do is put a sign out front that says, we
you're
are
right, you're
videotaping,
right, yeah.
and if you are in
As
here,
long
you're
as
giving
they
your consent.
notify you, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But, again, I mean, it's possible that either people didn't see it or they were trying
Yeah.
I know of 3 people personally
Really?
that enjoy marijuana. That if there was a camera inside the dispensary that was going to be broadcasting a show, they would not go inside that dispensary.
All right.
And for a company that is having its grand opening, and I'm wishing them well.
Oh, sure.
It just seems like kind of a weird thing to do because on one hand, you're getting the advertising. On the other hand, it's still kind of a business that people may not want to be associated
But you
with.
also might get more people showing up for that reason at the same time.
All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Now, I know that we document what a giant pothead you are here on a regular basis.
Really not that much of a pot.
Yeah, that's what all
Just
massive
more than you two.
potheads say.
Yeah.
Would you have a problem walking into a place that was shooting a
No,
documentary?
no, because of what I do for work. But I could understand somebody who's like a teacher or, anything where you're not supposed to be
A good
smoking
job.
marijuana.
Respectable.
Responsible for people
We
or
gotta get dressed
kids
in
or
the morning.
something.
Do your hair.
Or a doctor or
Maybe put on some
something.
jewelry.
I can understand why you wouldn't want your face out there.
Well, like, look, the way that Tommy just got excited tells
Yeah.
you exactly what the problem is. Because you're on record as saying that you are pro-legalized marijuana.
I am.
But if you saw someone you knew waiting in line to get in when you were driving down Monroe Ave,
look at this doper.
If he watches this show
Knew it.
and he sees someone we know, he's going to run in here the next day and do,
I'm screenshotting that thing and sending it to you.
But we're not going to be like taken aback by
I
that.
don't care. I don't want to lose my edge.
What edge did you ever have?
I'm mocking people.
252 WCMF.
You know I'm an excellent mocker.
Again, we're talking about
Pain
this
mock.
new reality series that will be on Amazon Prime and Apple TV later this summer. It's going to be following the Honest Farm Company as they grow their business in Newark and the new Haze and Harvest on Route 31 during their grand opening event. At least they were taping there over the weekend. I think this is a really good thing.
Why is that?
Well, referencing back to the people that are anti-legalized marijuana.
Yeah.
I think that there are folks who still see this industry as shady.
Yeah.
I think that
They
there
have
are
no experience or firsthand,
The people, what the people look like that are buying it?
yeah. Like they just have an idea of the type of business it is, the type of person that goes there, type of person that works there, and they've never actually experienced it for themselves.
And when they imagine what the person who owns the shop looks like, they have like your typical like marijuana
Burnout.
Cheech and Chong.
Exactly. So having access. Okay, let me try.
Making it look.
It's going to look like a legit business.
More
we don't know.
professional.
We will assume. We don't know what it looks like. I guess the way to put it is the guys or gals who run these stores are going to have a big responsibility because how they come off as dispensary owners will be how a lot of people see dispensary owners for a long time.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and I'm sure they're professional business people because there's a lot of money that goes into these things. Like, if they are running this well and they are stand-up, human beings, this is going to be great.
And they will be.
If it seems like welcoming, maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But but you also want to watch this because you want some kind of,
Well, you got to have a story. You got to have a little drama.
you want, not drama. You want some kind of sketch because even you think this is borderline sketch.
Well, he wants some characters.
Right.
He wants some characters in the mix.
Don't you speak for him.
And
He does.
characters is sketch. Sketch is character.
Characters is sketch?
Sketch is character.
That doesn't make sense.
You know there's going to be some low life in there. There's going to be like one dude. He's going to weigh about 90 pounds. He's going to have like that puby mustache.
Are you describing Timmy?
He's gonna have a beat up car with like oxidized license headlights, right?
Check it out.
He's gonna have 4 different bumper stickers saying how he hates the man.
So you're watching this just to laugh at the people going to the dispensary because you think
he's
people.
gonna watch it and be like, guys, did you know? And then he's gonna drop all these facts that everybody knows already.
That will happen afterwards. But Kimmy, it sounds like he's watching this now because he thinks everyone that walks into the dispensary to buy marijuana is a bum.
Not bum.
Well, he's watching for 2 reasons.
Semi-trash.
That, and he wants to see things that he lives near.
Did you miss what he just said?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
What did I say?
He said that he believes everyone that walks into a
Not
dispensary.
everybody.
You just said everybody is semi-trash.
No, not everybody.
Percentage-wise.
75%.
You need to walk into a dispensary. Even if you don't buy anything, it would shock you. That it is not at all
those are the
what you're
closet
picturing
tokers.
in your head.
What are the closet tokers?
The ones that look respectable. You know, the ones that just go walk. There was always that one guy that would walk into a dirty bookstore like he owned the place.
This is not a dirty bookstore.
No,
but I'm
but
saying,
everybody
like,
that
there was
goes
a
in there
shame.
is not like ashamed to be in there.
Right. There's certain people that have shame. Certain people ain't got no shame.
What's wrong with walking into a dirty bookstore?
Nothing. I did it with
Then
no
why'd
shame.
you say it like that? Why'd you
because
say it
there's
like
some
that?
people that slink
No,
in.
you even said like there are respectable people that walk into a dirty
Like
bookstore.
me.
Why wasn't respectable?
No, you've never been respectable and you'll never be respectable. And you're ugly.
Take that.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt.
righty, old Tuesday Reverie.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, a little bit of hate, Pat.
Hate mail of the week coming at you. We have a letter we're going to read, but we were inundated, blasted with dozens of Facebook messages, Instagram DMs, all these things after we had this discussion 2 weeks ago. And it's a celebratory discussion. The town of Greece, the police department is telling you that crime is way down.
Okay.
In fact, it's one of the safest times to ever be a resident of Greece, ever. And it's not just the town of Greece. We're seeing reports like this across the greater Rochester area and inside the city.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. So why did so many people write us to tell us that we're wrong?
Oh.
Like we did the study. Like the study didn't come from the police department.
Right, so they're pissed off.
There is a man who wrote us a letter who's not only telling us we are wrong, even though it's not our numbers, that is accusing us of being paid by some outside source.
Oh, you guys are on the take.
Yeah, to lie to you about how low the crime numbers are.
All right, they fudging.
And how, if you're someone that supports the police, backs the blue, how can you turn around and be like, now they're lying? And we'll get into that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kenny?
Yeah.
Who's wearing a Racket Club sweatshirt this morning?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Sweatshirt.
Is that from the Palm Springs Racket Club?
It's just from Palm Springs, yes.
You went to Palm Springs and went to the gift shop?
No, it was like a
you buy at the airport?
a clothing store, like a retail store.
All right, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Just real quick before you.
That might be a birthday present.
What's with people wearing sweatshirts of places where they went again?
I don't know, but it is very popular.
It's coming back.
Yeah.
And
That was my parents' generation.
Like
when you came back, you know where people had been because they bought the big one was T-shirts and sweatshirts.
Yeah.
We just had family in recently from Atlanta. They were like, they bought all like the Rochester stuff from the airport.
My daughter's,
like with the big, the one that goes across your chest.
My daughter's one.
Yeah.
My brother has 3 sweatshirts of places where he's been, and I make
he
fun
wore
of him.
one when he was here.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Okay, so that's back.
Wait, he has a sweatshirt that says the chip aisle?
For Tommy Muley, who has a sweatshirt that says hell. I could have done better. I'll try again tomorrow. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow at 6 a.m. here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt.